Should be fine. What's up, boys? First and second, Monster Creator. My two favorite white people. What's up, guys? Are you ready for some PvP action today? We are going to be casting the first ever Sunday tournament for Guild Wars 2, similar to monthlies. However, what makes this different is this one happens every week. And as such, might be providing more content every week with the other tournaments that are also going to be added in, such as the new 2v2 and 3v3 tournaments. We just got back from one of the greatest bakeries of all time. I didn't actually touch any of the bread snacks, knowing that if I did, I'd probably be passed the fuck out right now. So, having said, you know, it's social media management time. Speaking of that, guys, I'm probably going to bring back the Kiba Twitch, if that makes sense. Like the original one that I had. I think that's going to be, instead of the one that I use, just so I can keep it more focused on like gaming and stuff. But yeah, doing some I am a little tired though, so bear with me. Link. It's tired in these streets trying to be the beacon of PvP, especially for Warrior, and go into like every stream that I see of a player doing PvP and walking them through rotations, you know. That's always the fun thing. But it has to be done, right? I am the chosen one. All right, let's see. Is everyone having a good Sunday or what? First, we got to go into the main character. And then... Hello? All right. Hello, buddy. I've been watching your streams and I'm really impressed with your content. Some ideas? No. I have some ideas that could help your audience. You know what? I'll bite. I'll see what this is. Count created 12 minutes ago. Never mind. Yeah. Purge. Purge. Thank you. You're okay? Nice. So last time we played was what? Wednesday, Thursday. That's like kind of the last time I actually did any content for PvP. And now, I don't know. Weekend queues scare the heck out of me, so I may leave those alone for now. But as I mentioned, I was like watching some other streams, and we worked on a kind of special build together. So I wanna give it a shot and see how far we can really go with this playing and what kind of impressions I get. So let's see. Roz, if you have a bad headache, that could mean one of two things that I could think about is that you're either not drinking enough water, you're not sleeping enough, you're not working out at all, you're not going outside enough. Those are the only reasons I could think of. Or a mixture of all of them. But it really depends on if any of those are true for you. When's the tournament start? All right, so we have actually about 2 hours before the tournament starts, so we can kind of chill and just play some of this new build and see what it's about. I actually thought it was sooner, but I hope. And I was like, whatever. If I thought I was gonna miss it because we got sidetracked getting a bunch of snacks today, but I didn't really care if we did or not. I was just saying like, oh well, it's early. But knowing that it starts like in 2 hours, I'm thinking in my head, we could have stayed out a little bit longer, you know, and just been. I mean, I've worked outside plenty of times before, Ross, and I've never had a headache just from working outside. As I mentioned, if I did get a headache, it was because I wasn't drinking any water while I was working outside, or I didn't get enough sleep. So, you know, you got to see like how much water are you drinking. And the good rule of thumb, well, there's two good rule of thumbs. If your pee is not fully white, you're dehydrated. And if your mouth is, if you feel like your mouth is dry, like you have cotton mouth, you're not fully hydrated. So if you experience those, I think you should just grab a nice cold glass of water and chug it. But if it's lack of sleep, then yeah, I really can't say much more than just get some sleep. Outfits. What are some cool outfits today? You haven't been sleeping much, though. Is it because you're always on your phone? Oh, you got a tournament voucher for placing 9th to 16th on these? I may just do these ones. Casting. Going to cast EU, Turvo? No, sir. I'm doing NA's cast. because I live on NA servers, and I've been doing NA for so long. I don't want to give up my spot. I feel like there are a lot of people who come here for the NA ones. Is anyone? Do you know? Plus, like, I feel like sometimes I end up competing with like Teapot or Roy when it comes to EU, and I feel like, oh, we'll just let them do that one. You know. Might do some ranked after this to get rid of the decay though. But I'll see if there's any of my good duo partners that are on. Blockboy's gonna block himself. He has so much stability that I can't do anything with this. Like, this is why this build is fun.
You've taken the archway.
Look how slow I have to play, guys. Like, I really couldn't do anything for the longest time on this. Paladin Amulet saved me.
The bazaar is yours.
It's going on now with many good teams, but no casters. Oh, wait, the EU one's going on now? Okay, well then let me cast the EU one. When did it start? I'll move to the EU one after this. Wow. Okay. Well, this game should take...
You've lost the dock. Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
I'm so dead here. Oh, it's still in Swiss? Okay.
Taking the bazaar from you.
Do you know why they did the times differently this time around?
The fire.
And do you know if the monthly is going to be like that? I could log out and just go over, but I don't want to do that.
Blue team ring the bell. Fire all cannons. The dock's been captured. Your enemy took the archway.
Maybe because they want people to catch both. Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's just, I wish they, I don't know, it would have been announced like in more detail. Like that should have been like a focal point of like, hey, like we want people to watch both, so we're gonna cast both tournaments, you know. He's got balance stance on. I guess that's why people were asking me if I was casting both. But to no avail. I will.
Taken the archway.
I'm glad you let me know, though, man. I would have totally been lost in the sauce.
They've taken the bazaar from you.
I hate that like will happen whenever like they're on a staircase. Look how slow. I probably should use like a rune for movement speed. I'm like way too slow on this.
Your enemy took the archway. The dock's been captured.
I wish this guy wouldn't hit him.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Ugh. Don't want to hit the traps there.
Ring the bell. Fire all cannons. They've taken the bazaar from you.
That was like a good collat right there. He doesn't want me to full counter, like. I have to like
You've taken the
so slow, guys. Like the slowest.
You've lost the dock.
I'm gonna stay in hammers. Yeah, I hope the same for the mat as well. If that's the case, then who am I competing with on both of them too? You think Teapot would go NA if that was the case? Because I feel like there's no reason he shouldn't. I feel like,
The bazaar is yours.
I mean, that's what I would do. I'd cast both of them.
The dock's been captured.
Don't want weakness, dog.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded. Your enemy took the archway.
No, I need to give you weakness. Why would you do that?
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire. You've taken the archway.
Don't let him land any of them. Give him weakness, though. What? Unblockable, huh? The military music. So I'm trying to put on something that's gonna be like suspenseful, I guess you could say, as we cast this. You guys are in for a treat, though. Oh yeah, I think Teapot's like wowed up right now. I think, right? Makes sense if he's like super. All right. All right, let's change the title. So we'll cast both. So if there's anybody in chat that knows any of the team names that you want me to spectate, let me know, because EU is like a whole different, obviously it's a whole different region, but like I only know maybe 4 players from the EU side. I knew the Pain name one, that's why I came here. Looks like Pain versus Draze. Or Pain and Draze versus Zintrix and Chloe. Surprisingly, Chloe is our mascot's name. Big team fight. Zintrix in mid here. So he's actually in a team fight, running banner of tactics. Oh, it gets instantly deleted by Pain's team. So Pain's team is what? Who would you say their team is? Rank 55. All right, rank 55 now has an outnumbered, yeah, good outnumbered fight for them. And a 2v3 here. Support's doing a really good job staying out in the kind of the outskirts of the node there, but still providing a lot of healing to his teammate, the Conqueror, which is a Catalyst. Looks like Fresh Air Catalyst with Sage Amulet, Rune of the Monk, and Relic of the Fractal. He's running, it looks like it's running a Sword Dagger build. So not sure. I haven't really seen a build like this before. Also running the Weaver heal for the Condi cleanse and the pulsing. Does get hit by the elite skill there from the Vindicator. And now taking this 1v1. Vindicators don't really have a lot of Condi cleanse compared to other classes, but not really too much of a worry. He's going to be in a 2v1 with the Ranger. And I'm not sure the Ellie can survive this, even with Sage Amulet and the extra healing that he's going to get from it. Does use his heal. But keeping 2 away from any sort of team fight, especially a Vindicator as one of them, is a good amount of value for his team, because what he's doing is allowing the rest of the red team to be able to fight outnumbered elsewhere on the map, which it looks like you see a huge team fight here. Frey as the support chrono for blue team, and Demolish going to be the support for the red team there. Now we have a lot of action coming out, but it looks like Riken's taking a lot of damage. Having to kite around a lot is going to be getting us, not able to get his heal, getting interrupted, but barrier and healing, good barrier and healing coming out from Frey. He's able to get the heal. Now he's kiting away, trying to pull and separate the red team members, although Chloe is chasing. But now Frey also in the fight here. Not going to allow them to be able to kill him. Bell is up, by the way, guys. So we have the Thief for blue team, Pain, on Bell, fighting the support chrono. Not too bad of a 1v1 stall here. However, the Vindicator coming in might put a lot of pressure on Demolish. Demolish running through a lot of his cooldowns just to stay in the fight and prevent getting one shot from either of these classes, while the rest of his team fights freely in the map and might go down right as Conqueror shows up. So we see a lot of CC coming out, but good res there coming out from both Erazik and Zintrix, dropping the banner of tactics as well for the stability. Gonna keep them alive. Wow, Pain full HP. Let's see if Erazik can return this, but doesn't look like it. It looks like Pain's probably going to be able to cleanly get the kill here. Oh, not pushing it. Might be out of cooldowns. Does have Shadow Portal up. Took a massive burst there from the Vindicator. Now, playing a little safe. Doesn't want to die here. He knows that if he dies here, this basically means that Bell is going to go in favor of red team. So, did a really good job at plussing the 2v1. However, he did get stun locked into Oblivion here off the node. And as they try to res him, I don't think they're going to be able to. This should secure Bell for red team. As you see, fights happening everywhere around the map. Zentrix now getting the Bell, running both balance stances. So this is another build that I thought about running as well, is to have both Endure Pain and balance stance, and using the Banner of Tactics. Cleansing Ire actually does a lot of cleanse on its own, so you really might not need to run like Shake It Off as much anymore in this meta. As you see here, he's doing a very good job keeping himself alive. Plus the light aura that you get from Banner of Tactics, you can do a lot of leaps through it. Now, Sword Dagger, his weapons of choice. Obviously, as you guys know, I like to run Greatsword, but it is a preference up at that point. I just feel Greatsword is better in 1v1 scenarios, and also it does do more damage a lot faster than a dagger could. But the only warrior in the game, surprisingly, is going to be for red team here in this match. Blue does have two Untamed, a Vindicator. Now let's see how Zentrix handles this. Who is it? Is this Wolf Spider? Yeah, Wolf Spider is running a Berserker Untamed build. However, you see he's putting a lot of Condis as well onto Zentrix, and Zentrix now taking a lot of damage from in this 1v1. Has to get off node here, and this is why I say Greatsword is a little bit better, right? Especially against Untamed. They have the projectile reflect. They can dodge a lot of the F1s, right? The protection uptime is basically going to prevent you from hitting ridiculously hard with the sword, even if you land it. And the stability that they pop basically negates Dagger 3, right? So I think he would probably have a better shot running Greatsword. That's just my opinion. With the plus, though, the plus did help him a lot in this 1v1. Because he was able to pressure Juvenile Menace here. But you see his HP is basically full. Has this ability, the Untamed Pet. Heal's going to be coming up soon. Interesting setup. Now Pain from the blue team, also plussing, but Conquer as well. Now they're just going to leave Wolf Spider in this 1v2. And you see he's running in and out of the node as well. He's not staying on the node if he doesn't feel comfortable staying on the node. So maybe if he's like, okay, like it's probably a better idea for me to kind of kite around, get off, go and kite onto the crates up top, he would do that, which is keeping him alive a lot longer than if he was to just stand on point. And same with Zentrix doing the same thing there. Now, team fight coming up is very heavily outnumbered, so Blue's going to want to escape this. Otherwise, during the spell, as I said, whichever of the members dies first, right? Typically, Bell will go the opposite direction. We don't see a res coming out from Frey here. It looks like they're going to try to fight this outnumbered. Oh, second bell came up actually, so there's going to be two bells in a row. This isn't good for Blue. Now they have their support down as well. Zentrix is going to get this bell here. They're still bleeding out Frey, and Bell will be popping up again, but it's an even match because Blue does have all three nodes at the moment. Frey's still 4 seconds on respawn, and cannon is loaded. So now that he's coming back, we have a fight here in the cabin. Very interesting. Now, unfortunately, Draze is going to be going in downstate. Looks like Chloe is running the same thing. And honestly, this build is quite annoying. With the amount of just condition damage, I believe it does have weakness spam as well that it gives. But it's also running a Berserker amulet, so the Condis themselves are more just to be annoyances, like slow, immobilize. He gets protection. And it's kind of a bad fight for a warrior, in my opinion. Or anything, really, that is trying to duel it. Red with the one node ticking here. Looks like we have this ranger here, Riken. He's going to be... Oh, now he's back at full HP. Red actually taking a lot of damage here. They're very heavily pressured. Well, only one member, Riken, is going to be pressured from blue team, but he shouldn't die either because they can easily come back, as you see Red here now, even though they had 4 of their team members down to really, really low HP. They also have 2 downs as well, but Zentrix immediately gets rezzed up, and Demo also trying to get res. It looks like there's a lot of cleave damage here. They're not going to be able to res him. He's going to be going down as well. Now Frey putting out Time Warp, trying to give his team a little bit more damage. As Chloe and the Conqueror, forget who that one is. Not Naughty Melon. Naughty Melon. Naughty Melon. See how quickly they turn this fight around, even outnumbered. Is probably a comp setup. And I think that's basically... That's going to put them ahead. Oh, wow. Pain. Very good job there. Stalling it. Well, finna break your spine. Draze was downstate there. I think Pain will be coming in and out as long as possible. But then you see the Vindicator from Red Team also coming in. 75 points. Honestly, Red has been getting all the points, which is crazy. This map... I think this is how it's meant to be played. Red is getting all the bells, which is keeping him alive in this game, whereas Blue is winning all the team fights. So when you put it that way, it's like on any other map, right? It could be a snowball, a 200 to 500. Because out of bells so far, I think Red has successfully got 150 points. Again, Blue looking to triple cap, while Red is fighting for Bell. But it doesn't matter. I think if Red gets Bell this time, it's 100 points. Well, not if. It's they got Bell. Now, we have a triple cap situation, except Erazik on the other side of the map did get a node capped completely for free here. And I think that's GG. So, oh, he's even sitting down. They know it's over. And now we're going to have a couple more people come in here and just emote on the node. So. All right, the next game here. Let's see another one. How many teams do y'all have? Jesus Christ, 40, 38? I swear, this whole day I'm just going to be casting. Wow.
The match starts soon.
Are we making a statement here? This is like a publicity statement about either Guardians being overpowered or lack thereof Guardians in gameplay right now. Carrion Amulet, Sage Amulet, Carrion Amulet, Sage Amulet, Carrion Amulet, Avatar Amulet. Alright, we have a massive just death, Guardian death here actually on mid node. Wow. Didn't go the way they planned, I feel. Whoa, banner stomp too, just for the added disrespect from Mew Rower Pow. Okay. Now, I think this is just a meme game, maybe, possibly, it looks like, because 4 core guardians I don't feel are gonna have any impact on any like game no matter what. Maybe on NA that'll work, but there's too much theory crafted builds here that are like 5 dimensions. So they
Red team wins a capture point.
Osama bin Throbbin. So as I said, guys, let me know if there's any games that I should be watching on EU. If this is a good match, if you guys know these players, if you are these players, so I can understand.
Blue team grabbed a capture point. Red team wins a capture point.
All right, we have a Necro in downstate there. I feel like I've seen Lunar Mez memes before, but I am not sure if that's just another player that I've seen on NA with the same name or something. Now, Blue has 1 point. Side nodes are still being contested. We have one thief going on A node. Osama bin Throbbin did cap A, but I believe Chi Yu. Well, now he's getting rezzed by his teammate, the Reaper here. Looks like the interrupt coming out from the Berserker. Running, looks like a Condi build here with Carrion Amulet instead of Rabbit Amulet. Sword, Torch, and Great Sword. Very much a burn-heavy build, to be quite honest. Good headbutt attack there. Getting some Condi pressure. I don't feel this is going to be in his favor this fight, though. Like, there's a lot of pressure here. His heal has 11 seconds to come up. Did run balance stance, so maybe it'll keep him alive for 7 more seconds. However, it's very, very slim. Now, he is going to be getting cleaved out here. Looks like the Druid will eventually end up capping the node. Deadeye is dead in Rhodes, you see here. And Red is really having a hard time establishing any sort of map control. Wanting to go for the res against 4 blue team members is very courageous. But it didn't work out very well. It actually cost him a little bit of cooldowns. Not able to get his mantra up. Actually was cancelled, and now... Oh, wow. Very, very smart to use his clones to be able to cleanse what could have been completely like putting him in downstate, the Guardian Focus 4. Quite frankly, I thought he would be dead to that, but I was wrong. So now they are chasing the Dragon Hunter. Very good counter pressure there. Still okay. Did have 1 cooldown left. It is used up now, and a little bit of Condi pressure might be putting him in downstate, it looks like. Okay, Red is finally beginning to find their groove here, it looks like. Now, as you see, no one's going for Bell yet. That's kind of crazy. It's like they forgot about it. There's really no pressure on Red to go for Bell, I guess. Blue, on the other hand, has 3, about 4. Well, 1 downstate, 3 on respawn, and 1 thief that might be just trying to kite for his life in a 1v2 against a Druid. Very good interrupt there from the Druid. No scope coming in, and now with the red node, or with the red Skyhammer coming up, Blue, especially Volatile, is going to just have to kite away and not take any of the node damage there. Is in stealth, so will be alive for a little bit longer, able to disengage here. Now in a 2v2, do very nice job against, I think Chi Yu. They have me added as a friend, it looks like, so I should know them from somewhere. Oh, the warrior gets interrupted there from the elite, the Reaper elite. Time warp coming out, and he's standing on node a little bit. Defiant stance is a really good idea there, but he'll probably have to kite up on the platforms if he doesn't want to get immediately killed. Has one cooldown, which is Bull's Rush, but not really going to do much if you don't use it to escape. So they're kind of stalling here, it looks like, and that costs the Vindicator on the other side of the map to get rezzed. If one of the, maybe if the Deadeye, or I'm sorry, the Thief would come in plus, it might have helped cleave out the downed Vindicator. A little too late on the +1 there from Violet, because she almost took a cleave herself from the Vindicator. Not a favorable 1v1, but let's see if they can outsmart the Vindicator here. Now, what amulet are they running? Berserkers with Vampirism and Wayfinder Relic. Axe Pistol, Sword Pistol. Did take quite amount of damage there. It does have Shadow Step as their last cooldown and no steal. A little late on the Blinding Powder there, unfortunately. Ether Renewal Heal is up.
Red team wins a capture point. Red team
Running Blood Magic and no. They're running Transference? Or is it a skill there? Either way, good res attempt, but they actually did get the Dragon Hunter up. Now, what are we going to do here? Blue kind of on one node. It looks like two of them, both the Warrior and the Guardian, are going to be collapsing onto the middle node there. Or no, one's going for Skyhammer. Good outnumber here from Blue. Now the Vindicator is going to be free casting up top while you have the Druid on the node itself. Druid taking a lot of damage. Looks like they are going to be going in downstate. Just a little too much onto the node, a little too long. And now
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
so far a good, almost even match. We only have about 70-point difference from blue and red.
red team wins a capture
Now,
point.
this 1v1
Just like that.
here
Team takes a
from the Druid and the Dragon Hunter on blue's node. I really feel that the Druid is only hope is to try to be able to decap it, but stood a little bit too long in the Guardian Greatsword 2 skill there. Has to use the Elite skill in order to get all the healing up, and was unable to avoid Focus 4, missing a little bit of the jump portals there. But the Thief Plus coming in might keep him alive. Actually, Guardian's going to be forced to renewed focus here.
blue team grabbed a capture point.
His build is quite interesting too, because he's running Fragments of Faith with Advanced Shout. He's not running Test of Faith. He's running a Valkyrie Amulet. And what it looks like is, it looks like a build that really focuses on doing a lot of symbol damage, which is probably why you saw the Druid taking so much damage earlier.
Red team wins a capture point.
I really haven't used Fragments of Faith, but it looks like it gives you the stability, also breaks your stun, and cripples opponents. JI there is going to just be for teleportation purposes.
Cannon operational. ready for targeting coordinates.
Some of the builds that are EU versus NA are quite interesting.
Blue team grabbed the
You really
capture
don't
point.
see many people veering off too far using like a
You see
build
that? Red
that
team
has
got the
fragments of
capture
faith and not
point.
test of faith on a DH, or especially one without a longbow. So it it's nice and refreshing to see that
Capture point.
there's kind of like no fear of trying out new builds here. With that being said, red is still winning at the moment. Looks like the Necro from a red team getting a good res on the opposite side, the Dragon Hunter getting cleaved out there.
Blue team grabbed the capture point. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
I think their Scourge is also running somewhat of a support with Sage Amulet. This is where the transfusion might have come. Yeah, it did come into play earlier. And Scourge isn't a build I've played very much of, but good rally there. It's still going to be going down and dead on node here. Going to be basically cleaved out by the Skyhammer itself. Now Key Ravenborn also cleaved out, so it looks like Red's going to be taking this game with no problem.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Oh, I believe this is Clown. So Clown on EU. I don't know who his team is. Oh yeah, I recognize the name there. Loading screen of death now. And what's up? Yeah, this is the EU Weekly. Apparently, it starts way earlier than the NA one. But I feel like Cormier's Clash does not yet. I don't know if they're going to update this, the monthly, or if they're going to keep it at the same time as the NA one. I don't know. It would have been better if they just did them all the same, right? So instead of having them all different. I only knew about it because I think it was Turvo who told me about that it was going on. And I had no idea. And quite frankly, I was like, oh, isn't it? I thought it was the same time. But so now we went to EU for a little bit just to watch it. And then go back to NA and then watch the NA one. Which I believe happens, yeah, in a few hours. So this is let's see, blue team winning so far. I wonder how many teams are going to be there, where EU has about 40 teams. I'm not sure NA will keep up with that, but I'd be surprised if they, you know, I wouldn't be surprised either. Oh, wow, they moved. Okay, so now it's the elimination bracket. So Goku, Zeolith, Shadow, Chevalier, which, oh, that's Zeolith. That's the weapon set that everyone kept asking me about. Guess he likes the weapon set too. A Spirit, Kill, Rave, Sleep, Para, Delvin, Furry Paw. What's up, Hugo? You should do that casting voice, thick and deeper, like a radio caster from the 80s and 90s. Wouldn't that like me? That would make me feel. I mean, it would make me feel old, but I could. I'd have to practice it though. Dude, Roy's following me. I don't want to be followed right now. Go away.
Hold on to your point.
All right, so both teams have Deadeyes on this comp. We see a 4-1 split. Both thieves actually going to go cap their respective home nodes. Meanwhile, Espiri, the Untamed, and on the other side we have both Bungaru and, which is the Vindicator,
To capture point.
and Genius Mode, which is the Untamed there. Deadeye, Shadow Chevalier, and now actually the Vindicator from blue team plussing in this 2v2. Blue does have the node, so it is definitely in favor for them to continue fighting here. Revenant, the Vindicator running, I believe, one of them was running a tablet. This one here running Salvation, I think with the healing dodge. Interesting build that I have never really seen this. Quite confusing to me. Mid fight going in the favor as well of blue. Looks like the warrior, I believe this is Goku on mid node here. Also running the weakness, the Call of the Weak trait there. Scrapperoon, Midnight King, probably my favorite relic. Nice healing there coming in from the Mesmer onto Goku. And now, yeah, mid's basically going to be completely stalled for a while. Now we see Goku fighting. Okay, Shadow, the Deadeye as well, coming in to fight the Untamed. Very, very good damage coming in. Support Vindicator gonna try to give him a little bit of support, but they end up getting split up now. We see the Mesmer as well coming in from Red, putting a little bit of support, keeping him alive. 80 points to 0 though. So Red has yet to even get one of the nodes, even their home node. The Untamed from Blue was able to get to that node faster than they could cap it. And there was no plus, it looked like, for Red. So something they might want to figure out if they were to play as a team again next time. Because the Spirit, watching the node, going back and forth, making sure no one decaps it, trying to go mid. Probably should go mid to make sure that the support can also rotate off to maybe help or get some cooldowns, because as you see on the other side of the map, the Deadeye has to disengage here. He is very low. Now, Goku is very low as well. He's going to get stunned to death here. Getting cleaved out. Out of combat for the Deadeye. Trying to come into this team fight, but he's coming in where his scrapper actually doesn't have any cooldowns and is going to be dead up top. So kind of slow on the rotation there. Looks like we might be able to see kind of a like a return here, or we could see red catching up, getting all 3 nodes possibly, or capping 2. Well, they didn't get the 3rd node. They actually were a little passive in trying to prevent the cap as well, even with the Mesmer, the Chronomancer, on respawn. So now that he's up, what they shouldn't and what they couldn't do is lose a team member in an outnumbered fight here, in an outnumbered map state. So Para going to be bled to death there. This might cost red the mid node. Yeah, it looks like it does. They're going to be going back to the mansion node here, just regrouping. We see the Mesmer get pulled there from the Warriors' Magebane tether.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture
Now
point.
blue got a capture point as well. Oh, the 1v1 on the Deadeye, right? Not good for red team here, losing this. Spirit is doing a good job surviving. He still actually does have all of his utility cooldowns except for the heal and elite. So he's managing his weapon skills and pet skills very well. Also getting a support coming in helps him. Only had to use, didn't have to use all his cooldowns. And basically he's still good enough to have this 1v1, it looks like. Going to be forcing the other Untamed off the node. But we do have a 2v1 here. And a Spirit with the Revenant as well. Plussing in. Let me see. And thank you for the follow there, Luther. I appreciate it.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
This is the EU Sunday special tournament, cracks. They separated the time, so NA is going to be in an hour. Oh, no worries. I appreciate it. Thanks. Much love, man. Much love. I didn't know that they separated it either myself until I was told earlier. And now that they did, if they do this for the monthly, it's going to be interesting to see if, like, you see like Teapot or somebody that does the EU cast go to NA as well.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
But who knows? I think maybe it's a good time to collaborate casters, people who like to cast together, so like we can, you know, also commentate together and maybe discuss and debate like what the right play was, what wasn't. You see, the UFC has 3 casters, not just 1, and they communicate with each other. I think that makes casting a little bit more interesting when you have multiple people.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Yeah, what's up, Moon? How you doing? We're just so blue won the map state. They're very dominant in the actual fights and rotating, setting the right +1 to the right location, and what they basically allowed, or what they didn't allow red to do, was establish any control on the nodes. I'm gonna find out like a stat, like what is the average deaths per team for the losing team that is a guaranteed loss, because that could be important. If, say, for example, like, hey, if a team averages 4 losses per player, their win rate is 0% or 100, or like their loss rate is 100%. So like then you can start focusing on, well, like let's just stay alive to make sure we don't die in the game, and those odds will go up. But I don't know how I'd be able to pull that data other than manually. Why is every single time I watch you stream you have a different setup? Because your mother has many ideas and likes to she likes to implement them, like feng shui stuff. So if, like, she's like, hey, I think we should do this, we'll just do that, you know. Are you playing in the tournament, Moon? Yeah, true Filipino. drink my avian water for the hydrate.
Takes a capture point.
I'm gonna like put a halt on this one. Oh, you got destroyed by Pain Draze? Where is my cooldowns? God damn it, Nemo. You're always just figuring out ways to make things like... Well, that's good. It's like when you hack your own systems to find the vulnerabilities, right? I should play Warframe. Why should I play Warframe? I mean, it's a, you know, good job though, at least participating. It's always, especially if you're not comfortable with PvP, it's always good to kind of just go in and see where, like, the difference of, you know, like player levels are, and then work from there. Like you see here, I mean, most people will get destroyed by them. I don't even know what Warframe is, Nemu, so you're gonna have to like let me know what it is about. Not a lot of detail, but like just if you tell me I should play because it's fun or because it's got cool PvP or something like that. Warframe does cook. So like Warframe, but what does it have? Like good content, PvP, PvE. I think this was Clown's team, and they ended up getting obliterated here. I used to play Genshin, but I don't. I haven't touched the game in like a year. So it's like Destiny 2, but better. Well, I did like Destiny 2. So then maybe, how many 5 stars do I have? I'd have to check, but I do have a lot. You're gonna make me expose myself. How would I, without logging into Genshin, how would I check? On my phone? Actually, let me just see. I think I have it on Epic Store, Epic Games or something. While we watch this game, I'll look at it.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture.
So this is Draz's team. Now they're playing Nana. It looks
Blue
like.
team grabbed a capture point.
I think Endo also talked about Warframe with me, and so did Rai. Alright, guys. I'll look at Warframe. I don't see why not. Especially, I mean, if it's free. I didn't know Genshin was still a game, though. That was, like, heavily played a lot. I thought it kind of died out with all the other ones. No, Draza's also running the tactics. But he's running Shake It Off instead of Endure Pain, like we saw Zentrix running Endure Pain. I think everyone came to a realization, too, because I also started thinking Tactics was a good banner. Well, not started, but I started using it. The only thing I tried to use it on, though, was a Support Warrior. Now, that it doesn't work too well on. But I can see it working on, like, a Duelist Warrior.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Warframe has like 250K viewers. Well, I guess like it's funny because I noticed like there's like always like that game that there's like just certain games where people from like Guild Wars 2 will always recommend it to me. And after like normally I never would play the game themselves because I'd be like whatever, like it doesn't, I don't think it's gonna be that fun until Sea of Thieves. Once I played that and realized like, hey, this is a really fun game. I started like checking out recommendations. So like I'll try Warframe. I'm pretty decent at shooters too, like first person shooters. Like I'm not new to that, so I think it won't be too hard to pick up. Sorry about the ads, you know. If you subscribe, then you won't get any ads, but I apologize. I literally put as little ads as possible. But what I was saying was that I'll try Warframe because I tried Sea of Thieves under recommendation and ended up loving that game. What do you mean? So Warframe doesn't require you to be good at shooters? How? Why is that? Does it like have aimbot? You know, Kyojiro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I appreciate it, man.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Now let's see. First off, let's go to this game here, right? We have some very interesting utilities, like this Condi Thief who's running, it looks like Pistol Dagger with Carrion Amulet. He's got Spider Venom as well. And surprisingly, they're winning. Like, they are beating Draza's team with Pain, who have essentially more classes you would consider meta classes. Like, aside from the support scrapper, both have warrior. You have one necro who's also running rabid, and they win on timer. Dogs, easy, 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 easy. It's a third-person shooter, but the abilities and weapons don't necessarily need to be okay. Makes sense. All right, here you go. Cannonballs don't count, man. They're not hit scan whatsoever. Like you actually have to use true mechanics, like true physics, to understand that. And lately, my cannon shots have been doing well. So, please, I will show you later. Oh, congratulations! Happy 21st birthday, Nemu. But third person reminds me of Fortnite then. And Fortnite is another game that I am pretty good in. I think I got to, what's the one under Unreal Champions? What Zoj on the no builds? Well, he was trying to get to Unreal. I don't know if he did or not, but I didn't play enough to get to Champions. Or Unreal, I mean. Because I didn't realize how many games it would require you to play in a row. I thought it would be like, you know, if you play with a certain amount of people, like it starts placing you there. But that growth was so slow that, you know, when you play a game for 30 minutes and you get 3 or 4%, I was done. I'm like, I can't do this. Who's the thief on Zentrix's team? Cope DM. Not a melon. Yo, Zen, what's up? Yeah, I know you're Unreal in Fortnite. I'm pretty sure the name of your character tells me that you're Unreal in Fortnite. Yeah, Devane and Kiro, thank you also for the follow. Looking handsome, I appreciate it, Ops. You're looking good as well too, my friend. You play Fortnite with non-builds? Yeah, that's the only thing I'll play. I will not play builds, bro. That's too juvenile for me. I'm too old. Like, you got to keep it simple for me. What's up, Bianca? How you doing? Yeah, apparently I'm like the father of all Guild Wars 2 players that, uh, yeah, that don't have dads or something. I don't know.
Red team got a capture point.
I don't know how else to say it, guys. I don't. It's just a father figure, Kiba. Give good advice, give help, give tips when needed. You know, try to tell people how to do better in life and get good grades in school.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Okay, the NA account needs gear. You're free to play. Yeah, I think it all started with technically adopting Evo. No, this isn't finals. Like Evo got originally like had nowhere to go, and then we helped him get into the Air Force. I know he was gonna go into the Air Force, but we kind of just facilitated it, letting him stay with us while he was had a boot camp date. But no, this is the semifinals here, anyways.
See that? Red team got a capture point.
So
Just like that.
we have Solomat Zeolith running against Zentrix. Now, what I find interesting about this map up, especially on EU, is that Deadeye is still being used a lot. On NA, like everyone loves to run bound, so I understand Hegel's point where he was saying like we're weird on NA for running sword dagger thief with bound. But truth be told, I feel like I don't know the meta, which is weird that the meta is different. Maybe it's just different mindset of gameplay.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. Red team
Is Nemo asking if no. Trust me, when Kara and I, when we do or planning or expecting a kid, we'll let everyone know. I promise you that. That'll probably be my stream title. Like I will be a dad, you know. That was the other thing too, is that I think it was with Kara and I both being like owners of the Discord and being married, like we kind of were like the parents of a lot of people. The biggest thing here, so buffs are going to be important. Now, blue team does have the buff, though. Who has it, though? I think it is... It might... No,
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
I thought it was probably Gw2 that might have gotten it. Now, he's in a 1v3, though. 1v2 now. Actually, the Mesmer is running as well, kiting away, but going the long way here. Ugh, dude. The blink, so annoying. Good damage onto the Vindicator. He kind of overextended just a little bit, but does have the ability to escape, it looks like. He will eventually be able to escape, but not with 3. Actually, 3 here. The other Vindicator will be keeping him in check here. As you see how far he went off to. Gw2 trying to do some damage here, but Arazik... I swear, this Ranger, Chloe, is doing a really good job at peeling for their teammates and not letting them get killed out there. And now we have nice little team fight here. Demo, you see he's going to be going in downstate. Will we see a res attempt coming out from red team? Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks like they will be bleeding him out. So blue going to be getting sides for now. Mid completely covered right now, it looks like, by Zentrix. Also, as mentioned, he is running both stances and Banner of Tactics. So no Bulls charge here, which I can understand. You know, if you're not going to run... If you're not going to run... strength trait line, Bulls charge is nice, but honestly it is not a skill that is 100 like infinitely better than some of the other skills on warrior. It's just good for mobility. I feel like, and lately I've been thinking like I could remove Bulls charge, but it just feels like from warriors it's always good to have that extra CC, especially when I fight a lot of warriors on NA. For some reason everybody is a warrior main there.
are accruing power.
Let's see. Who? A spirit? Is that really a spirit, or is this a different ranger player? I can't tell. I think the meta in Guild Wars 2 community now is to name your characters after somebody that you know. For example, on NA, right? Like Mistfire NG is not actually Mistfire, it's CJ. So it confuses me. So I don't know if I'm saying the names wrong of these players, guys. Let me know. Okay, so it is a spirit. A little pressured in this 1v1 against Chloe. They both are, well, they both were out of cooldowns. Looks like Chloe, but Chloe getting off node first, getting seeing the Vindicator coming in, is gonna have to peel out. Don't think they're gonna live though. At that 22% or 22 HP, it would have been quite interesting to see if they could have made it out. But unfortunately, no. What's my Discord? I thought you had the Discord.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Why are we wars ditching Bulls Charge again? I mean, you'd have to ask them their mindset on it. Levex, thank you for the follow as well. Personally, I can understand maybe it's for more defensive abilities if you want to have more node control against other players, because it does provide the super speed, the stability, and it being a physical trait. I mean, it isn't really like something that you can't afford to get rid of on warrior when you have already decent mobility.
Just like that,
Let's see.
blue team takes a capture point.
Yeah, I guess Boyce had a really good answer for that. So as mentioned, like, you'd have to ask them the mindset behind it. I don't think it, like, as I said though, I don't think it's a bad switch. As saying like Bulls Charge being physical and everything, like you can afford to remove it. As a preference though, I don't like to. That's just how I play though. But yeah, I could see the benefit if you are on a node for a long period of time and you want to make sure that you don't get decapped in this meta here. Because I do like Banner of Tactics. It's probably my second favorite banner, aside from the battle standard, with the super speed, the stability, being a light field. I don't know if y'all have the issue with it, but it doesn't feel like a traditional stun break, even though it says stun break. Like when I'm actually stunned, it keeps resetting, so I can't actually click it. But is it, unless it's a stun break for like, well, yeah, it isn't traditional as I meant. Like, it'll help stun people once it lands. Yo, Flandro, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. Welcome everybody from Fandro stream. We're at the semifinals here for the monthly automated tournament.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
And I would have to learn timing for that too. Like if I know I'm gonna get stunned, to drop it before I get stunned so it stun breaks me.
Red team wins a capture point.
This is a weekly. The weekly Sunday special tournament on EU, and then NA comes up in 30 minutes. And the resistance there is nasty. So as it stands, it looks like Gw2's team beating out Zentrix's team for this first weekly automated tournament.
Red team wins a capture point.
I could say, from what I looked at too, the buffs, blue did get more buffs a little bit. I can't look at Discord menu. Alright, I see it now. Can you stream other games too, please? Well, this is the only game right now. Devane. The next one is the finals, which hasn't started until this one's over. Oh wait, I lied. Never mind. I stand corrected. All right.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
So this is Nana.
Reached maximum power.
Is this the one with the Condi thief? Or no, it's not. Not that I remember.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Support Chrono. Warriors again. Here, fight a rune.
Red team wins a capture point.
Midnight King. So you see a lot of the relic choices too. Iskaran versus Midnight King. Like there are people who have a little bit of different of opinions on those. Like personally, I like Midnight King a lot, but I know some people like Iskaran. But it's nice that you can get a choice of which one that you want to use. And I think what I'm starting to like see now with the relic choices and everything is that the matchups, especially in competitive play for tournaments, you can really swap in and out of the relics depending on what you feel you're going to be fighting for the most part of the game. Having DHs. He's running Defender rune. Very... that could make sense to me. Who is Nana? Nana, I'm not sure who they are as an NA gamer myself. But Nana as the player... I don't know if I saw them on this one. Oh, the warrior. I think the biggest DPS here is going to be the thief, to be quite honest.
Did you see that? Red
Oh,
team
carry an
got a
amulet.
capture point.
Now we have a downstate here. Trying to go for the res, but clearly failed attempt there.
The Colosseum's artifacts
And
are
Salads did die, and to be quite honest, like Warrior does do a lot of damage still in this this matchup.
takes a capture point. Red team wins a capture point.
Like I still feel the staff elite, or I'm sorry, the staff F1 skill hits quite hard for the range that you have. Show the Spectre build. Spectre build's gonna be Carrion Amulet, Necro Rune, Demon Queen with Scepter Scepter Pistol, yeah, Sword Dagger, and their build actually is gonna be here.
Has obtained an artifact.
And Blue Thief build is Deadly Trickery Daredevil with Berserker. I think this is very much a dagger pistol, but the utilities are kind of wild to me. I'm pairing daggers.
Like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Let's see. He's going to be going for a top buff here.
Wins a capture point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Blue team
it was Deadly Arts. Yeah, EU Gaming. EU Gaming is very interesting to the NA, but I feel like it's the same. NA Gaming is very interesting to the EU player base with our metas and how we run them. Because to be quite honest, I feel like the meta is going to depend on how my opinion is like metas are dictated by how the like top player base starts playing. So like if on NA like we like to run Necros or something, like we're obviously gonna adjust and play something that'll counter it. But if on EU like the top players don't like running Necros and they like running other classes, I feel like it maybe adjusts to that. So That's possibly why you see it, like the builds and the metas being a little bit different. Because you don't really see Deadeyes much on NA either. Lately, it's been all the sword dagger thieves. However, Warrior is basically crazy thing is like at least Warrior has been basically the same on both.
Got a capture point.
So you don't really see much change there. And maybe my build is just like a little different. The one that I made for like newer players coming into rank that want to run the spell break. Did he? How many pulls is he gonna get hit by? Where I run like the Nios relic for newer players, so they can actually keep themselves alive by just pressing their buttons and not actually like having to think too much about like mechanics and everything. Oh, sorry about the ranger build. I'm catching up to chat. But there should be a ranger. One of the people are running a lot of untamed in this tournament here. But guys, truly, I do like this tournament. I don't know if ArenaNet, like with Roy and everything, what they talked about was that like the side effects of running another competitive tournament weekly. But what I think is going to happen is you're going to see metas continuously update a lot faster now when you have people competitively playing every single week. Whereas before it was like, hey, we can compete once a month, and then when the ATs like after what there wasn't really many people, and a lot of them would just skip ATs and be like, I don't want to play AT. I'll just do ranked. And Touche, thank you as well for the follow. So that's why I am a little excited to see this update. And do I use Reshade? I don't. I used to use Reshade, but for PvP, like I really just turn everything off anyways. So I don't like having colors or anything. I just like keeping it as blank as possible. And then in PvE, would probably be the only time I use it, but I'm sure Reshade is pretty nice for like PvP too though. Elises as well, and QRM, thank you as well guys for the follows. Welcome to the Gw2 gaming channel. And Nezio. Just casting the EU tournament, and now we'll be going to NA afterwards. And I know you guys are going to have questions about how NA runs their meta, which will be interesting. Yeah, Mystic, somebody probably can explain it in chat better. If like there's steps to updating Reshade. As far as I remember, it was kind of annoying. Sorry, I'm getting a whisper. It was kind of annoying to put it into your files, especially if you're not like super computer savvy, but and then it's kind of wonky to use. Because I think I still have some reshade on my game for the green screen effect. It's a good call. Let's see, publish this. And hopefully, if it doesn't publish, then I'll have to publish it again once the stream is up. And Caspi, again, welcome back to the channel, bro. Thanks again for following. The game itself, though, already has like good graphics for quality. I guess unless you're thinking of like streaming it for like if you're trying to use it for like screenshots or something. All right, this with the moonshine, nice. Berserker Amulet, Zarkios, Doliak. Like, it's just a very good build. Like, honestly, it synergizes as well. That's probably why they're so annoying to fight. I'll see if it's worth using. Makes sense.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Yeah, it looks like Blue likes to send their Deadeye to home node here. Cross in the middle here on the roads on the platforms. We have big stealth coming out. And on the other side of the map, the warrior also running the tactics. Gonna use the block preemptively, but I feel like the Deadeye kind of was just gonna give that up. Why I'm interested though to know like how this meta shaped up to where a DH, a Scepter, a Druid, and a Chronomancer made it to the finals.
Red team wins the capture point.
Alright, so we have the DH honestly giving a lot of value onto the node for his team. But no, you see Gw2 not really phased by any of the damage here. Banner of Tactics is gonna now prop the super speed, it looks like. So now it's interesting. They send their warrior to mid node. They don't really send him to one of the side nodes. DH mid uninstalling. Red has no damage. They can't win. I mean, you don't. You could be surprised here with the Sage Amulet, because they're not running like the tankiest amount of amulet. And Druid with Sage, I feel, is quite annoying to fight against. And if I remember correctly, this Scepter did have a good amount of kills in the last game. But now in a 3v2, what's important is that they're holding the 3v2. So Espiri, even in a, like, look at this. They don't have damage apparently, but Espiri is actually getting kind of pressured heavily here. An outnumbered fight. Coming back though, we're able to kite. They didn't capitalize on it. Cole getting killed. I can understand what you mean though. Because the DH, like everyone else besides Espiri, a spirit, was almost at full HP. The warrior. Wait, 25 minutes. NA is Dwayne's dispute. Yes. Well, it starts like the process starts, I believe, at in 20 minutes, and then the actual tournament starts 15 after. Yeah, Spiri gonna use the elite there, keeping himself alive. 12 stacks of stability, can kind of just like pop off a little bit here and counter pressure. Maybe get some CC in with the hammer, the mace. Really doesn't need to.
Blue team grabbed the capture point.
But Red Warrior now heavily pressured. Yeah, I do think I'm seeing it now where Red doesn't have enough damage to really get any sort of kills on the blue team before cooldowns pop back up at least. Looks like they're trying to go for more like I don't know, the like just fighting for the specific nodes.
Did you see that? Red team
I
got
just
a
see
capture
Cole
point.
or like stall fights
Just like
for a long
that,
period of time.
blue team takes a capture point.
Oh, we have Goku in the 1v1 here. Let's see, the Dragon Hunter doesn't want to fight. He's not going to be able to get the decap by himself. He's probably going to need a little bit of help here. However, very good, Goku. Very good pressure there. Heal is up. Staff is going to get him back basically to full HP, using the full counter on the trap to pop that. Still has Rampage too, though, so Rampage might... You might see Rampage be the difference here. Now, he's DH has Renewed Focus, is going to pop it. Pop it at the same time that Cole is going to be coming in and replacing him for the middle node fight. Other side of the map, though, we have the Vindicator against both the Spectre and it looks like the Warrior. This fight has actually been going on for a few minutes now. And this is why, guys, we don't have Celestial in PvP, and we are happy with that, right?
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
We don't like Celestial Amulet.
Red team wins a capture point.
Oh, surprisingly, Red did get the buff, so they're +1 the whole time here. Is the Chrono damage support class?
Red team wins a capture
It depends on the... Yeah, it really depends on the amulet if they're running Heretic, but it looks like he's running Avatar, while the other one is running also Avatar. So they are, in a way, damage support because they do have the power, but they're not... they don't have, like, the highest amount of damage. There's no ferocity on their builds like there would be with the Heretic amulet. Not enough to really kill anybody, I guess, especially in a 1v1. Spectre's running the Carrion with Sword Dagger,
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Scepter Pistol, Trickery, Deadly Arts, and Spectre. 15 seconds to bottom buff. No one's really there yet. And not sure if they... Okay, so you see Goku going down bottom. And he might be followed, maybe? I see, yeah, both Warriors going to be down here at the bottom. Now, part of the reason why I like to run more of an offensive build with Greatsword on Warrior is because it's one of those situations where, like, I'm willing to allow myself to get killed if that means I have the chance to kill the other player. And I feel like a dagger sword duel is not as easy to do that. It makes it a little harder. Now, having said, right, this Warrior is getting completely outplayed by Goku. And Goku pulling him with the Mage Bane Tether. He's going to have to be careful. Another one. Yep, he's basically dead here. The Torment might kill him. However, he can heal himself. And, yep, support here. But that's, I guess, the thing that kind of did, that I was trying to get at was, like, yeah, he could have died and should have died, really. Like, having that little HP and surviving is wild. Greatsword never kills staff, sadly. It would do the same. Makes sense.
Did you see that?
Weekly?
Red team got a capture point.
What about the weekly?
Blue team grabbed a capture point. Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
I like this Warrior kiting a little bit.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Weekly tournament. Let's go womp womp. Yes, to both of those. Yeah. Eventually, I'll have to run Banner of Tactics, but I feel like if I was to play, it's too soon to the game for me to put it into my repertoire, you know, my arsenal, because I would probably misplay it thinking it's Bull Charge for at least the first few hours of gaming. Good interrupt there. Kind of shocked though, guys. Like during this whole conversation we've been having, is that the NA, right? The NA squad here or I'm sorry, the red team has actually caught up. Basically, they're only like 70 points behind, and they have 2 nodes. So I think, I mean, this is probably their strategy to begin with, which is why they don't have damage. Because if they can hold fights like this and outnumbered, like they can kind of win. Basically, a very, very slow-paced game. The only flaw to that is this having anyone dead and having no pluses. Like the support at bottom still fighting for a buff here. Unfortunately, the warrior here got 2v1, but what we didn't see, apparently Cole did a really good job at using the glyph to get the res there. Guys, I don't know about you, but this pet here has the most annoying footsteps ever. Like, it makes me want to mute. It makes me want to mute the game. I hate how it's like a little, because it sounds like a horse. It's like a bug that has like hooves and sounds like a horse. Druid somehow not played even though it's busted. Dude, I hate going against druids myself. And you know, like Grim, I basically only play warrior. So like my matchups that I have are just the ones that I experience, and when I fight like druids, it's so annoying to me. Like how much effort is what it really comes down to, and how little effort I feel for them is how much effort I have to go against trying to keep them from just being annoying. Yo, thank you, Not Vintage, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support. And even Untamed, annoy, like those are so annoying to fight. I feel like I have to move around way too much, and like compared to what they have to do. Like just the matchup isn't even. Even if like you could win it, it's definitely not an even matchup. It hurts to fight them sometimes. And that's part of the reason like I will run a greatsword against them though, because they'll reflect a lot of my shit. They'll like super speed away from my freaking dagger skill. Like so disheartening sometimes.
Tranquility has appeared. Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Yeah, Spellbreaker is boring to fight. It could be the skill level too. Some of the Untames, and maybe I don't know enough about Untamed itself. There are some matchups I have won against the Untamed, dodging like specific skills, and also like whenever if they're running maces. Now we got to get this decap here. If not, game's GG for this tournament. But dodging like their big steroid matchup, right, when they get the mace, like I have to avoid that basically, or else I get CC to oblivion, even with balance stance. So now we go back to NA. Yo, Kiro, no problem, man. It was good. I'm glad that y'all let me know about this tournament and how they updated them. I would be interested to know. Did I watch the Naughty Melon one? Is that versus Draze, Popo? I don't know. You might have to be more specific. I don't know EU that well. Semifinals? I think I did watch that one. I did. I'm pretty sure Naughty Melon's team kind of destroyed them. Yeah, so I have to wait till the stream's done before I can publish it, apparently. Because I've tried it so far, publishing it now, live, and it won't update. Oh, wait. It should be now. It should be. For some reason, Twitch is weird, and you have to, there's like 2 publish buttons. I had to press one of them, not the other, I guess. No problem, man. All right. So the NA1, the NA1 is in what time? And I guess, guys, I'm getting invited. So, yeah. Starts in basically 30 minutes, but I'll be right back anyways, guys. Yeah, I got invited by Soj, but I'll be right back. All right, so in the off chance that we don't make it to the finals, we will be casting the rest of the tournament anyways. However, I blame Nemu. She made me drink all my water and I had to use the restroom, so that's your fault. I should delete that, man. Like that, it's gonna take me away from the gaming. But we'll roam. We'll roam while we wait. Helps with the hydrate, dog. Ugh. I already drank all my water. I'll have to get another one. Yeah. Maybe it is probably preference though that I like to run greatsword over dagger, dagger shield or dagger sword. It just fits my playstyle more, to be quite honest, because I think being able to like get a good arcing slice against players, and then also have like just the movement with the greatsword feels better, right? Also, the other thing too, like what I was for the video I made about like when for like a more new player friendly version of this for ranked. I've tried it out and I've seen it played like with Nios Relic and maybe either Berserker or Heretic Amulet, but I've seen that do really well for players who don't really understand mechanics so far when they're running defense, because the cleansing ire will keep them alive, and so will the shake it off. In lower tiers where you still kind of do have a little bit of condi damage like coming up here left and right. Plus, I feel like there's so many secondary conditions in Guild Wars 2 right now with, like, for example, like as staff can give you weakness, right? If I pop someone and hit them with weakness, then they can kind of cleanse that with just like a weapon swap, and it'll heal them for like a couple hundred, which may not seem like enough, but when you don't have any ICD and you do that over and over again. I'll just say this much, guys. Like when I was roaming on that video that I did, and the highlight showcase, like when I had like 20 HP and I used Shake It Off in World versus World, and it put me back up to like maybe 1,000 or 1,200. Like had I not had Nios, I would be dead, and that clip would have never happened. But definitely not good to run when you know you have a support who's going to be cleansing your condis for you, really. So like if I have a support chrono, probably shouldn't be running it. What the hell happened? Not in Mexico. I am Mexican, but I'm in the U.S. Yeah, my belt's right there. This one. I got this a year ago? 2 years? Yeah, about a year ago. It's pretty big. This is my gizmo, by the way. So like, if I don't care about the gizmos anymore, guys. I already have one in real life. Except I can't put it on my head. It just looks weird. Momas, thank you for the follow as well. Yes, sir. I took a bit of time off competing too, but I do want to get back into like competing. And so maybe well, once half this year I'll get probably the next tournaments like the next round, I guess the next season that I want to go into will start in January. So I'm just going to train, like normal for the next 6 months, and then plan out what tournaments to go to. My goal maybe one thing would be to like compete in like a different country. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's very fun. And Ivold as well. Thanks, Enoj and Ivold as well, guys. Thank you both for following, supporting the channel. Ground Fight King. That's a good name. Shit, what's the alt codes? Can street fight anyone? I mean, you could. Hopefully the plan is not to, but yeah, it's always nice to be able to like know that like at least you can you're attempting to protect yourself and like people who are with you. I can always update the look of my warrior later, but let's make another Norn. What would it be? It's got to be jacked, bro. Now we have to make him look like a 2000s freaking, UFC fighter. So when we look at tattoos, we need like the shittiest looking tribal. Would this be it right here? Maybe the non-field tribal is like the shittiest looking one. Give him like the Mr. T or the mohawk there. A nice beard. Make it. Oh wait. No. Taken down in 1 second. You couldn't react. It's too fast. And see, thank you for the follow as well, man. I appreciate it. So forget to say fool. That's the Mexican thing, bro. Here you go. You've been watching too many videos on like Mexicans, man. I say that because that's like what I grew up hearing all the time. Let me go back to my warrior though, since I saved the name. Oh, you're right. Mr. T says it too, huh? Hopefully it was like a fun fight though, not like a true like, hey, you guys are just fighting because you're trying to like, you know. And Manznia, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Wrestling did get me into jiu-jitsu, to be honest. In high school, so my father wrestled in high school, and so it made me want to do it. And then after wrestling was done, I came across jiu-jitsu. I think that was around the time that like UFC started blowing up, and freaking Gracie won like the first one. If you guys remember, if you're old enough, right? Because I know some of y'all probably are like, what does that mean? So yeah, when I started jiu-jitsu after that to kind of continue skills, and I just kind of fell in love with it. It's a good way of like working out, networking, being around cool people. But yeah, truth be told, guys, like I was only in like I was only in one fight ever in my life, like street fight. I think it was like I mean, it was even like it was in second grade. Like you wouldn't even consider that like a fight. But after training and stuff, like I actually don't find myself in a lot of positions where I would have to fight. No, I lied. I got one. I got in one fight in the military when I was out in town, and yeah, jujitsu did help me there. I will. That's true. It did. But aside from that, that wasn't my fault, by the way, guys. Dude, I grew up in I didn't grow up in like the nicest area, to be honest. Yeah, second graders were fighting back where I grew up, but no, I did fight. I did get one street fight in 2000 like 11 or 12, but it wasn't my fault. I got attacked from a drunk guy, and I just had to defend myself. But he bit the shit out of my arm. That was the only thing because I had him in a front headlock, and somehow it slipped. I think it was like sweat or something or beer, and then he just like bit the shit out of my arm. And I went to go see like. Now this was at a rave. This all happened, and there was a ambulance there, thankfully for me, but not thankfully they were there because somebody had like, I guess, taken too much mushrooms. So it was easy for me to go in and be like, hey, when you're done with that guy, can you look at my wrist? And they looked at it and they're like, you know, you're good. Bandaged it up, did some tests. But yeah, shit was crazy. But I wouldn't be actively trying to, like, you know, do any of that. I'm actually kind of relaxed, man. I just big teddy bear, you know? Yeah, Endo. I don't know where you grew up, Endo, but uh there's some if I could have grown up in a place where it was like, you know, everyone was chill, like in second grade you were just playing with, like, you know, Tonka trucks, that would be nice. And now we just Gw2 PvP to fix the itch. Or just PvP competitively in any game. So, Warframe, right? I gotta check out Warframe. Actually, Nemu did ask about Genshin. So if this blows your ears, I apologize. She asked me, how many 5-star characters do I have? And I forgot because I haven't touched Genshin. I didn't, Soj probably knows how long it was. Your second grade was kids having wrestling wars on the playground? That sounds a lot better than mine. Um I will cast. I feel like I'm not gonna get that far to not cast, bro. So yeah. I'm trying to find this oh,
I didn't have Zach, so.
alright, one sec, guys. So I'm gonna check this account real quick. And before I check it, because I think there was like 2 accounts I had. We got like 8 minutes anyways. Cracks, are you participating, by the way? I remember a bunch of them came at me and I pushed them down a hill. Wow, dude, that's a menace. You're a menace, Endo. Why would you? That's pretty base though, bro. I'm sure it didn't hurt. Well, it depends on like how big the hill is too. I guess I don't know. I just think of a hill. When I think of a hill, I'm thinking like, oh, yeah, here we go. Let's see. Holy shit. This is loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. Maybe not because I have the audio set down very low. Let's see. All right. I haven't touched this. Let's see. How do I check my players again? Okay, characters. Which ones are the 5 stars again? I don't know. Are these my my 5-star ones here? Or could I be? I could be wrong. I don't know. I think maybe, right? Oh wait, all the yellow ones maybe? All these ones, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I guess you could say 12 in a way because yeah, I'm just checking my characters. This guy, what did I get him? I got like 2 of them or something, right? And then I got this weapon. Is this still the best weapon in the game for Diluc, or is there something else? Yeah, his consolation, I got 1, I think, for him or something. And I got 2 for her. Wait, Genshin has PvP? Why didn't anyone tell me this? 1 for them. I think that's your main, right? Can ascend. Don't worry, guys. I don't think I'll be playing this very much at all, or if at all. Wait, I did ascend him. Or something. I'm basically going to log off after this, but... yeah. I don't want to play that game as much anymore because I get so invested. And so, you know, yo, you gone, and thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, I don't know how not to stream comms. That's why it's like, hey, you guys are gonna play with somebody who probably won't be listening to y'all, and maybe I will. Yeah, Genshin kind of. Can't be trusted with that game, guys. It just takes your money. Navia, eat your wallet. Is there more matches in the tourney? No, there's more matches. They'll be happening in 3 minutes. But this time around, vintage, not vintage, is I'll be playing a portion of this one on the NA one, seeing what we can get. If we can't get anything, caster unfollow cracks. I casted 1. Are you playing, by the way? By the way, is it possible to rewatch replays in game? Unfortunately, it's not that I know of. I haven't actually competed in like a true tournament where there's a lot of good players in a minute, so this is kind of fun. I think the only reason I've been getting invited recently though is because of Warrior being so good, and that's like the only class like I've really ever played when you look at my breakdown here. Finally broke 6,000 games, but we're still not at 50% anymore. I think main reason is when I went support guardian, and then I became a rev main for a while. But these are just for shits and giggles, I guess. You're planning on learning something? Anything from the 3 thieves that played? Actually, 2. One was Axe Thief. You, what were you? Is there anything you were like? You have a goal of learning, like the build or the play style, or like the rotations? Anything? Some of those can actually be good questions we answer as well. Thief mains in chat too. Let's see. But yeah, playing is probably gonna be fun. Um, it just becomes difficult sometimes to balance. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever been in that kind of situation where like I like casting, I enjoy it. You know, it's relaxing and it's fun for me. So like when y'all are here too, like watching the games. Uh, but like as I mentioned, like I do have like a competitive drive as well that makes me want to compete in the tournaments. So like, do I sacrifice one for another, and like when to do that is my question I always ask myself. So it's like a good problem to have, I guess you could call it like that. But I want it to be as like valuable for everyone as possible too, so that if y'all want to see like a certain build or gameplay, maybe that's where we actually cut in the middle, where once I'm done actually playing, then I'll actually like cast the rest of it too. I don't know, what do you guys think? By the way, I'm surprised you don't want to learn Axe Thief Vintage. The Axe Thief is pretty good. It's decent. 38 teams. Is that how much we have? Is that the cap? I noticed that the other. Oh, you know why? Is there's no barrier to entry for this one. How the have some fun. You can always cast. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Siri. Sire, having fun. That's the important thing. You're right. You're right. We play then. So Cracks needs to stop making me feel bad then. Oh, that's true. I guess as the warrior main from competitive levels, like how to play it. All right then. Yeah, like let's see. I do feel good about this one though. I feel good about Warrior Net State. I remember most of the times Warrior has been a good class to play in PvP, and there have been times where Warrior was even, I guess you could say, or like I would say Warrior was really overpowered at one point, where I mean, like there was, you could really not differentiate between like a good and a great warrior. Similar, well, kind of how you could in the last game when you saw like Goku versus that other warrior, and you saw Goku was beating him in a 1v1, and like that typically does happen from like good to great, but like warrior in a nutshell is still pretty strong. All right, so this time we're going to be running this build variation. So it's almost similar. The difference is I'm running a different relic and a different rune. Sigils are almost identical, but the standard build for this is just going to be like defense, discipline, and spellbreaker. Some people like Call of the Week. Now, I don't think that there's really one or the other that you have to take on these. You know, if you want to be more, if you want to do inflict more pain and inflict more weakness on enemies, and basically what you get is a 7% damage increase, right? That's good. But also Shield Master is good for the adrenaline and the reflect. It also keeps your Aegis alive a lot longer. So then Cleansing Ire, resistance roll.
The match starts soon.
Maybe this will be good for this though.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Yeah, I'm already going to be fighting Jaguar here, so give me the Aegis pop there at the bottom. Saw that. He's already got swap, so I can avoid that. Dodge roll that. He dodged there. Use that so I can do this. I already have him in this, so I'm going to just pull him here. Stun him half node, and then we kill him. And I'll stomp it because it's a ranger, and I don't want to do anything else with rangers. I want them to just go away forever. Alright, so now we have this. I capped this node. I could just skip the node for now and go for this fight so I can get the kills faster. Because if I do, which doesn't matter now, we already got 2 kills. Now I go back to the node and cap it. And we see Idle Waste really low. Hit him there. 100 blades. Don't just pull him now. So he gets hit there. And then if he tries to fear me, which he won't. I didn't want to bleed because Ranger could CC me to Oblivion at times and they had 2 on respawn. So now, pull him here. Do that. Dodge because he's going to try to counter. Just intercept. So he's going to be going mid anyways.
Clock tower captured.
So there's 2 mid. So I follow mid. Now, we don't have anybody mid. He's coming far. Dodge all that CC. Now I have 2 on me. Use a full counter there to cleanse. This is a good time to just like get off node. And I'm not going to use my stun breaks yet. Because I can cleanse. I have to use that one. Gotta heal myself up there. I'm getting good heals there. Just stand here for the heals. So that's the big thing too, is like if you can calmly assess the situation to make sure that, hey, like my CCs are good. I don't want to use them. Even though I could have. Like, oh my god. Stun them here. Throw my rock. He's got invuln, so I stow that. Block the whatever the hell. And so like that's the thing too, right? Make sure that you, it's like, I guess if you guys do jujitsu, like position before submission, and maybe we can rhyme something for like confirmed kills before points, right? Like you don't want to be capping this only for their team to come and res them and then they just decap you immediately after. because then it's like it devalues the fact that you capped in the first place. So they're gonna think that I'm gonna use my pull skill. As you see, he dodged there. Stun that. I'm gonna try to pull him. I'm not gonna use this yet. Now I use it. Block the other Reaper's marks. Dodge there. Use full counter. So I can get the hit. I'm gonna go to the node. So we're outnumbered here, and I don't want them to get any node. So don't use your full counter when they're in stealth. Really, like it kind of defeats the purpose unless you can time it right. You know, he's got no stability and he just dodged. So I'm just gonna put a lot of pressure on him, make him waste his cooldowns here by just CCing him. I don't know if he had any because he didn't use them. I use my full counter because I was timing the pet auto attacks.
Mansion captured. Strong.
Has a 400 range, so you can hit there. There's too much CC, so I mistimed that, but thankfully he still hit it. Dodge that. Use my block. I'm gonna kite. See how I'm like edging the node, I guess you could say. I guess we could find a better word than edging. Because I'm like on the edge of the node, like tightrope walking. Cleanse that. I gotta cleanse, dude. I fucking hate rangers with a passion. Heal. Do this. Use this because he's planning that I'm gonna use my full counter, right? So I gotta use it at the right time. So now I stun him here. CC. I'm not gonna let him escape here because he's trying to run, even though he should be dead. Go back here so I can just heal. He already used his down state, so now we kill it. As you saw there, like a few of my teammates were also dead during that fight.
Enemy captured the windmill.
And I didn't get pressured for... I didn't get punished. Come here, go for this guy. He's out of position. Gonna STC, stun. Use my balance stance because this guy used his elite skill. Now that's outnumbered. Actually, we have a downstate there. The necro. I'm sorry, the my support. Like he needs to be rezzed. Oh, he's back up. I'm gonna stay here because there's only my support, and I feel like on the other side of the node, like it's fine. Like my thief is plussing that.
Enemy captured the mansion.
But now I go with my thief now that I know that guy's dead, because now my thief's dead. Swap that so I can get the adrenaline for the full counter. Pull him here. Pull him. I couldn't pull there. Alright, so what we can't do is we can't get snowballed here. So I go for the decap there. Right? And then go for him again. Because the minute we die, we can get snowballed hard here. And I'm not trying to do that. Our thief, I have to give it up to him to like plus. Okay, he interrupted my movement there. Thief on the other side of the map is good. I could stay here. The team needs to probably leave somewhere and pull a team fight towards them. Now I might die. I don't want to waste my only cooldown. Give him weakness there. He's got me like in a position where like it's very difficult for me to time when I want to use my full counter, right? I can't use it now, but I can rampage this. Now we're dead everywhere. Okay, now this isn't good. We're kind of throwing. Kite here. I missed the jump, but I got that jump. Pull there. Stop this. This isn't good though that I have to like what am I doing? Don't want to dodge roll yet. He's got the big thing, so I can't lose that. Pick him off node. He should be unless he's got a cooldown here. He should be dead. I gotta kill it. That's why I like Greatsword, is just I can time like my arcing slice and just hit them for like 7 or 8k when, you know. And it's an AoE based attack. Swag Stomp? What? Do we win on kills now? Because like that's the only thing we can do. I might die. He's got way too much stability for me. Now he's gone.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
All right, you guys keep fighting here. I'm gonna leave. There's probably something I should have done earlier. But I feel like now, maybe it was the time for it.
Captured the clock tower. Mansion captured. Your team is
Guys,
victorious.
I mean, think about like the status on that. You got trash. That sucks, man. Like we were up 400 to like, yeah, what, 100, and all of a sudden we just flatlined for the last 5 minutes. Who's on your team, Tyler? Any of your friends or any guildmates? Yeah, timeline like that was wild. And I felt like I was holding that node, and then when the team fight came, finally, when I felt like I was able to leave them, I went to go decap the other nodes and let the thief kind of stay in the team fight, but me as kind of the roamer in that sense, I guess you could say, because it's more difficult for a lot of the other classes to 1v1 me, but they're gonna have to, considering they were so far behind. I mean, and the problem is that they let me 1v1 that ranger for so long, and then I was kind of just stuck in a perpetual 1v1. The Revelacion. That's our other guild, guys. We're against Blaze. Blazer and Laser. Dude, I'm glad you guys are having fun, though, bro. Team Pringles. Because at the end of the day, like, that's what it should be about. It shouldn't be... I mean, first and foremost, it should be about fun. And then through that, like, you start winning. Against Menace. You guys are rank 1, though. I mean, that's might be a difficult... I don't know how you got seeded 1, but that's going to be difficult now. As the 1 seed. So... as long as people aren't like, oh, I hate PvP, this sucks. It's like, oh, well, you know what? The fighting was fun. Like, we could get better. I know that's how I feel with, like, Fandril, man. Like, he's doing so well. And when someone's like, hey, new players can't really get into PvP, even if they, I know he's been playing Guild Wars 2 for a bit, but it's like, still, PvP is like a different art form, I guess. And he can jump in and get, like, Gold 2, you know, with a little bit of coaching and some help. And yo, G Treat, thank you for the shout out, man. But yeah, like he can get, you know, he can start climbing when you start seeing like, hey, or start taking knowledge and criticism of like, I should be doing this and thinking about the game and going against what we normally believe, right? Where originally, even when I was younger, I guess in the playing scene, where I would kind of focus on like node fights way too much or sticking to a specific role, like side noter, I'm never going to be around my team, right? But you know, there are situations now in the game where it requires you to be kind of involved in a lot of different things. And the player that can adjust to that kind of play faster, I feel is just going to be a lot better. Also mitigating deaths, like do whatever you can. If you have to kite, if you have to run around the entire map without actually being in anyone's area because you're being chased by 1 or 2 people, keep doing that. Because then what you're not realizing is like you're keeping 2 or 3 people away from the rest of the game. And then when you realize that, when you see like, hey, they have, my team's health bars are completely fine, then you can run towards them, if that makes sense, to save yourself. But if you're just like, you see your team dead and you're like your last stand of like, I'm going to stand on this node and wait for them, like, and you die and they respawn, that doesn't do any help for anybody. And I thank you as well. How many teams on NA? It showed 38. I think there could be more. But yeah, if not, then 38 is the magic number. But I appreciate Vintage for the name. Now, Ground Fight King was actually not taken. By the way, for anybody that's new to our channel and wants to be involved in just anything, has any questions for PvP in general, doesn't have to be Warrior. It could be PvP, or just wants to kind of keep up with the stream and see what we're doing. My Discord is here, so feel free to join the Discord, so you can keep up to date with all the content that we have. And as well, like I said, if you have any questions and want to ask anything specific about PvP, or you'd like me to look over, like, you know, like a build or like a game, we could start doing that. Is this weekly using Swiss rounds? It is.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Now this build here is pretty fun, but it does have a lot of glaring weaknesses when it comes to mobility. Should be running a different rune. Also,
Point C is yours now. The enemy has taken point B.
power block. No problem.
Point A is yours.
I'm running just like a random meme warrior builds. I think I'm gonna stay far. My gut instinct tells me someone's gonna push into this, but yeah, just meme warrior builds at the moment when we don't have like teams that are like super try hard, I guess. See, I don't have any cleanse for the immobilize. And that.
Point C is yours now. The enemy has point A.
So this guy should be dead soon. He's gonna get one shot there. Hit him. And he's dead too. What's crazy about this build hitting like 6.2k on Hammer 2 is that I'm running Paladin Amulet. Oh shit, he's healing. I couldn't make it.
Point A is yours.
No swiftness.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point B belongs to you.
That's why this build is tough.
Point C
That's
is
nothing.
yours now.
Hammer calibrated to red.
Oh my god, you lucky. I don't think that you should be able to stun lock or counter stun lock someone when you're stunned. That's kind of crazy. Oh. How did I miss that? Except, you know, having no no immob cleanse, kind of wild. Water Ellie just chills, not moving. Yeah, I think he's conceding or just deciding not to play. Yo, congrats, dude. Congrats on winning. Why am I running? I hate staff sometimes, guys.
Point B belongs to you.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Oh, the ice elemental. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it bugged. But the water one, yeah, the water one I don't really like. I do think that the fire one and the air one are kind of good if you decide to run that one. But I don't really see people use the water one, and I don't really know too much about why you'd want to run the water one versus those two.
The enemy has taken point B.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
See, this is kind of wild. Stability and Midnight King.
Point B belongs to you.
What's good about Strength line though is that you gain a lot of adrenaline for dodge rolls with the trait line, landing like full counters and whatnot. And it's kind of unreliable to be around you sometimes. I have to fix that then. I'm sure if they did, it'd be probably better for a lot of the Ellie pet mains.
Point A is yours.
But yeah, a lot of people are playing this one, I feel, because they don't have to invest in like getting qualifying points all the time, right? So you're going to get a lot of players who are just like, hey, I want to do a massive AT that's going to give me possibly tons of gold and stuff, right? And you'll have like 30 teams for that. But which one is it? Is it the worm? Like Lynx, right? Lynx does the movement speed, I think. Yeah. Lynx does movement speed, which is what I need. Is this 6 rounds? It might be longer, depending, right? We have 38 teams, so what they do first is they do the Swiss to get the final 8 teams, and then once they get the final 8 teams, then they put them in the elimination bracket. So in order to establish that, we're against Humperdinck. Humperdink. Yo, G-Tree, thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, you guys. Yo, G-Tree. Shout out to Gw2. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're enjoying some PvP content. Let's see. Next game, yeah. As I said, next game. And what's cool is we see a lot of similar names. Sea Monster, CJ, Grimjack, The Revelation, us, Humper, De La Juana, Subliminal. Raid training run. Excited to watch some other. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But I don't do much sweating, dude. Sorry, I'm sorry for disappointing. I just play the PvP and just chill, you know. It's like PvP and chill. We're here. We're just gaming. We're just chilling. Oh yeah, I think I should run exploitation for the damage increase. But how was raid training? Something that I probably am hoping to be a trainee in the future. Nice, brother. Raid training. Or like CMs. CMs sound fun. Joining runs. I train groups every Sunday. Okay, sounds interesting. Yeah, maybe one of these Sundays I'll join if I get tired of these like Dwayne disputes or whatever you call them. Whatever the name of the tournaments are. If I get tired of those, yeah, for sure, man. But that's what we're doing now is I got invited to I was a free agent and they invited me. One of some of the gamers invited me to play in this tournament, so on the family guild? That'd be sweet. Yeah, that'd be cool. Get some teams going. I know y'all are in EU. EU was a blast to cast. What build is the Spectre playing on my team? Do I have a Spectre? Or their team? Because I can't oh, if he was my team. Yeah, if he was my team I could ask, but if he wasn't, I don't know why, but Arena doesn't let me spectate when I'm playing the game. So I can't see people's builds. It's kind of cheap. I guess I'll go home node. These guys want me home. You command on the NA side. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's decent either way, like, cause I'm on both. Well, I can move servers if we ever need to for like any of the stuff. But yeah, good to hear about like the training and the commanding. Res this, res this, res this, res this, res this, res this. Okay, I'm not going far. I already got too far there. Actually, thief far, so I'll go in case they want to push Zaki's.
You've lost dragon.
We're getting 2v1s here.
You've captured lion.
So they're probably going to avoid me. We don't have any kills, and we have 2 on respawn. Oh, shit. Hmm.
You've captured dragon.
Had to use my balance stance, knowing that was going to happen.
You've lost lion.
I'll just keep this 1v2.
You've lost the
But I'm going to go for Luke.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Nope. I'm not letting you take this, bro. You should have a Spear of Justice back.
You've lost the field.
Fuck me, dude.
Gained an artifact.
I thought you save your dodge rolls. And shave those. We might lose this one hard, bro. Condi's killed me. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was watching that like earlier too. How y'all were working together like that. There's not really much I can do at this moment. Like I'm fighting on a 1v1. That is what it is, though. Like shit happens. We can't win the team fights. You guys are gonna try me to bunk a 1v1 warrior. I might as well just go far.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. You've lost dragon.
Yeah, DH is kind of a pain to deal with. Like, Biggest thing is I have to just time skills properly. Getting decaps is probably more important than getting full caps right now. And Zaki's is just getting kind of bullied by... So getting those decaps is fine, right? Now I can come here, get this full. He missed a steal.
You've lost the field. You've captured Dragon.
He's running a stupid shout build, bro. That's why you just auto attack it, right? I don't want to get... Oh, I'm stupid. That was a reflex. This guy, bro. I can just do this all game, but...
You've captured Dragon. You've captured the field. The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Dude, the fucking heal that hits so quickly. I don't want to dodge or anything because he'll just pull me.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Oh my goodness. Bro, if only that had like a little bit more.
You've captured Dragon.
Ugh, I can't let him have it.
You've lost life.
And they got it. I had no dodges there, bro. Every time I watch your gameplay, I realize I waste my staff 5. How so?
You've captured the field.
Either you cast it too soon or not enough. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm glad that helps. We could have came back. I think where the problem was the cop swapping and like the rotations, but aside from that,
Red team
Shit happens. Like, we'd have to decap this node. But I think we can make it, like, use it here, right? But then just full counter, knowing that I'm going to get this hits. And then he just pops all his stuff. Dude, the problem with DH is that it has so many fucking passives, you know? Like, he could pop both his F2 or F3. We didn't have anything to deal with it. Like, he can't really run a Necro into it. I feel like there's just so much cleanse. Like, you'd have to probably play a specific Necro type, maybe. DH right now, I think, are kind of annoying, to be honest. You need another win. Well, we lost 1-2. Let's see where we're at now. Yeah, Stat 5 is really good for, obviously for blocking damage, but it's also really good. And you know what? Well, I was running the Reflect trait on that one. Why does it feel like when I fight a DH, I will not get to do damage? Well, there's a few reasons. Is that they they have a lot of like one, if they're running the amulet, like Berserker amulet, right? Let's say we're both running Berserker. Like they have a lot of Aegis. I think their Aegis heals them whenever it breaks, right? So, you know, they'll get it with their heal skill. They'll get it with some other ones. Their F3 on block also removes conditions every time you block it, like block a hit. You know, they have a lot of, I guess you could say, cleanse, a lot of boon uptime. And then, well, let's see, depending on the map we get. Like, I could just kind of walk through, like, the DH build real quick on this guy. So, you basically have, you know, when you run DH, like, you're going to get the Spear of Justice, you're going to gain Vitality, blocking attack causes Justice to reach maximum charge and reduces the cooldown of the Spear of Justice. And then bonus strike damage there, right? Wings of Resolve removes movement skills, activating your elite skill breaks a stun, and then this typically, the spear will do damage, increase vulnerability. When you gain resolution when you use a healing skill, and this reduces incoming condition damage. Gain a light of aura and blind foes, which the light aura obviously removes condition damage as well. Virtue 1, the spear is renewed when you kill somebody. Strike damage dealt is increased when you have resolution. Right, you gain might. Using your 3 gains stability. The resolution there. So, and then this right here, the virtues give you passive, like, or regenerates health. Right, you also heal with this. This right here, you throw it. Right, you're gaining bones. They're not. Right. This right here grants Aegis to you and blocks attacks while vulnerable from the sides. The shield's active. The heals, the the regeneration. So you gain protection and Aegis with this. You gain protection with this. Well, Willbender. That's true. And rewinding what's going on, man. Willbender. What's up, Trunks? Yes, sir. It has just a lot of damage. Like, so much damage is insane. But aside from that, it does die quickly. But it's very hard to trade anything with the Willbender because they also have blinds and their guardian by definition they have, you know, cleanses. I think why we originally lost that game, they didn't let me push far. Valk Amulet is 22 KHP. When you disable, he probably gets the Aegis.
The match starts soon.
Yeah, and even if he like wasn't, you know, the protection is just so annoying. So maybe I should run this more. We need more damage. But we gotta survive this game first.
Hold on to your point.
You know?
Seize theirs.
Like we have a wild comp as it is. So let's see, Smuckers. Wait, what the hell?
You lost the graveyard.
Gave him weakness there. I gotta cap this node. I mean, keeping it decapped was probably the best play.
You captured the quarry.
God. Now heal that. Gotta get off the node. Get back on, jump here to avoid the damage. Gotta go for him. I gotta get off node now. Stomping this. I don't want to get memed by that. Oh my god, CC for days, bro.
You've taken the graveyard.
So now we should have a triple cap here. They're not gonna push me as much anymore. I feel like. Yeah, that was my bad, my mistake. So I let him rip the sword ripostle from me, and it almost killed me, which is why I had to kite way far off node. But if you notice that I didn't die, right? Gotta heal.
Your base is under attack.
What the hell?
Your base is under attack.
So alt account hyper carry me in EU1. I mean, I could always play an EU for sure. What rank am I right now? Like, I think I'm rank 40 or something in PvP. I gotta get off node because Smucker sees me here. He has a dodge. See him dodge there? So now he's stunned. And Rampage has kill his dead body. Now we got 1 kill, right? So we go for this support because I get rid of that, right? Notice like when I use my balance stance, I don't panic, right? I don't really care if like I get damaged because you can't take critical damage, and most of the time, if you can't take critical damage, you probably are not gonna die from like anything that, you know. If I can barely hit like 1K there, I gotta cap the node. We're like so close,
Waterfall is yours.
and warriors don't have any cleave, so. But I could still die. I gotta be careful. I might actually.
You've captured the quarry.
Nope. I might actually die here. I got a kite. Don't ego play it, by the way. If you're gonna die because you have it a cooldown, it's just like don't ego play it. Like, you're way more valuable to your team. Now, that's Butter Peanut. If you guys didn't know, I don't know if Flan's still there. Like, Butter Peanut's a really good warrior too. Like, he's definitely he's a fun duel. Let's say that.
You've taken the graveyard.
Like on any given day, right? I would say with him it's like 50-50. Oh my god, dude. What am I doing wrong?
You've captured the quarry. You lost the graveyard.
Might have to go graveyard here. I might have killed myself. Balance stance saved me. Wow. The F1 killed me. Zaki should go get the far node, to be honest. There's no point fighting me here. Never mind. Don't do that. Yeah, the range. I was like, I know I had to heal, and it didn't save me there. Like, we're kind of getting outplayed hard, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah. So I gotta go home now. I mean, the fact that we're winning is still a good sign, but like we're rotating kind of crazy right now. Maybe I duel him 1v1. I feel like the Ranger had better luck.
The waterfall is yours.
Have to double dodge in some situations, right? I don't want to give him the node, so as soon as he popped that. Rip the boon. Actually, just don't give up the node. Don't give up the node. You motherfuckers. Now we're screwed. This is almost GG at this point.
You lost the waterfall.
Yeah, you guys gave up the node. I know maybe I was on it, but like, it's GG. They just hit each other here. I'm not gonna get the node from me though, but what? Sea monster among vamp, yeah. why do I keep hitting his too? Wow.
You've taken the graveyard.
They got 5 points, but we don't win on timer anyways. GG's. I think we lose. Wait, we still got another match? I don't even know if we make it to like the finals, it'll be wild. Or the top 8. I'll have to watch the Grimjack match though. Oh my. So far there were not many stomps. I hope it can stay that way. On this, and for us, yeah. But we'll see. Now it's, I mean, it could be more matches because it's a Swiss tournament now. So what that means is that like they'll do like round robin in the beginning, and then after the round robin, they're gonna eventually move it to where you start fighting like in a elimination bracket, which is I believe top 16 or top 8. Good luck, Samurai.
The match starts soon.
Gold farming these days are over. Like ranked it is still gold farming. Oh yeah. Well, that's kind of nice though that they remove like the botting, right? Like people used to just bot all the time during those. Oh my goodness. Fuck, I thought I was gonna pull him down.
You control the gate.
I gotta swap so I can hit him here. Full counter.
The temple now.
I'll come back to Evo.
You've captured the altar.
God damn, dude. These guys are making me work. Oh my goodness, dude. There's so much shit. This would be the perfect time to run the reflex ray, but it is what it is. Shit happens sometimes. Getting chased like that is kind of wild, not gonna lie. Yo, Nashi, how's it going? Yeah, good to see you as well. Get a decap here. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yep, still going strong.
Seize the altar.
Staff warrior good right now. Capping node. The reflect would have been really good if I had it like making the thief shoot himself. But since we don't, like, we have to play around that. And I mean, I kited so hard and we couldn't get any value off of that. We have 2v1 there, so you can go, Zoj. I'm good. Go help Evo. After this, I gotta get the buff.
You control the gate.
So, like, my thing is, like, a side note is really to facilitate team fighting, right? So, like, if you need to control, like, any node where your team it might not have a good chance seeing, right?
Stillness has appeared.
Break that, like, he's there, right? So I can go. Just make sure he doesn't cap it. No.
Your enemy seized the altar. You control the gate.
Okay. He has Aegis. So I can't really like leave mid because they have respawns at the moment. So if they see that mid's a free node, they'll probably decap it like that. Kill him there.
Your enemy has the temple now.
I'm going to use my thing for adrenal health. So F1 him before I stomp.
The altar.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, to be honest. He might be running Tyrant Amulet. Dodge that. If you need to, like, auto attack while you wait for your like full counters and stuff. So I'm just gonna punish this, right? He's not gonna be able to escape now because I'm just gonna stun the shit out of it. Evo is keeping me alive here. I'm gonna stomp it here.
You've got the temple.
So yeah, as mentioned, you saw I'm like facilitating where the fight should be, but sometimes like it's very hard when team fight is kind of wild right now. Jesus Christ, dude.
The gate.
So that
Back at you. You've captured the altar.
he's going bottom buff 20 seconds early, so I'll match it now because there's no reason for me not to. Hit him right as the Aegis went out.
Tranquility has appeared.
I want to try to like get him off that. He's running away now, so
Enemy has the temple now.
a good time for me to use this. You motherfucker. I hate these so much. As you see, his axes are just still there.
You've got the tempo.
Pinkies up, gentlemen.
You have all 3 points. Hold them at all costs. Your team is victorious.
It's a good game. Good game. We still could make it into the bracket, but if we don't, then hey, we're still casting, right, guys? So there's no like harm, no foul there, right? But either way, participation, ascended shards, not bad. Some little tickets there. The gold is nice. I'll say that. I mean, I don't really have much gold as it is. Hey, TY, Tyler. I mean, we're 3 and 2 right now. So far, honestly, I will say that the more games, though, has been nice that we have had a lot of games. Two and 3. Well, that's a good rate too, man. Like just winning alone is good. We like that. It's your first run. So are you guys sticking together? Is this like a thing that y'all are planning to do? Maybe like every weekend if you have a chance, because that would be pretty cool if it was. The monthly and the weekly, dude. I have big expectations for you. I rarely even do monthlies. I know that's coming up next week. That's exciting. But participating in those is like has been like something I typically haven't done. Condi Reaper, Spellbreaker, Holo Vindy, and so which one, how do you run like a support, or do you guys just not want to run a support? Oh, you guys don't. Dang, I like it, man. I like. Yeah, GG, man. You guys had some crazy fucking comp going there. Wait, did I grab the right? Oh, that was the wrong one. Yeah, that's true. I think so. Yeah. And going all in, that's well, I think, that's good for the first start, but definitely recommend trying if you want to if the games want to be more fun, I would definitely recommend in the future going like with one support because that will make the world of difference in how long the team fights last. But I mean, if your first tournament, right? Like just have fun. Play however you want. Yeah, I think PvP is a little bit back, man. I feel like Saturdays are going to be very, very interesting, or Sundays, I'm sorry. And I think the meta is going to be moving very quickly with this tournament stuff that we're seeing, right? So that's what's exciting, is that we're looking forward to seeing a lot of changes in the meta. Because I think Sunday tournaments are going to put a lot of pressure on people to try to counter what already exists. And then also, I do feel like more teams are going to start playing on participating. Hopefully, they'll get better. And I've noticed like even the growth of like PvP viewing for YouTube, man, has been exploding because like some of the videos I've posted recently are getting more views, and I like follow a lot of the other creators. Finally, you were. I feel so frustrated with two-hand sword on warrior when I play it. Why is that? Greatsword is very fluid to me, right? Like, so mostly I'll play this in ranked though, right? Playing like the greatsword build. It's just super fluid, a lot of mobility, and in ranked you really can't trust who your other players are. So it's better for you to figure out like a way to survive. But like, yeah, I could see for like a tournament style play. I think if they remove the sad iron cannon meta, the game is going to be take off where you can go balls deep against multiple people and non-stop heal. And run away with CC spam that most people. Well, the bunker matter is definitely real right now. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I think that was you don't want to play bunker anymore. But like yeah, Mans, yeah, it's probably better like in certain matchups that I do go back to sword dagger with that being able to hit between that. I feel it's just I've been playing this in ranked for so long, and like within ranked, right? I can't say like it's definitely the same as a AT, but I had the mindset that this one would be. So like when playing with it, yeah, 36 teams or 38 teams. Like it's been fine for ranked like climbing with this, and but yeah, for to your point, like fighting. If I'm gonna match another warrior, it's probably best that I do run dagger sword, which is I think great sword sets you apart. I like the hammer, but also it's very limited, and that's the thing too. Like I like playing. Well, I'll play anything when it comes to warrior, um, but ultimately, like it's more about how I feel about what I'm playing. Like if it's fun, I'll play it. Because if you guys ever get those moments, like I'll get where you start zoning out when you're not having fun, even though you're playing something that's strong, and you actually perform worse. That's how I am. That's WoW just for weekly ATs and not Matt. I think it's the first one though, um, because who knows how the next ones will continue, right? I personally hope that they stay the same, where people keep playing them because there's no barrier to entry on them. But at the same time, I'm not gonna hold my breath and think that they're gonna have like max teams every single game. Oh, we're fight De La Juana. Yeah. No, Samurai, I think when I realized it, right, watching like some of the other streamers like Fandril and Darren's and others, what I started realizing was that like, they're coming into PvP kind of a little newer than most. But one thing like you don't want to do is already limit them to playing a certain way if you want them to stay in the community. So I'm always like, if there's a build that they like, man, like I'm there to help. Maybe we'll try to optimize it, but I'm not gonna stop somebody from playing something like the hammer strength staff build. It's very hard to play in some instances against like Condi pressure, especially a lot of mobs. But I won't say like, hey, that's a bad build, don't play it. It's just learn how to play that, because when you start enjoying what you're playing, then you'll get better at the class overall. And at that time, you start saying like, all right, just like Tyler's team, bro. Tyler's team is like a brand new, no support. Fuck it, like let them play like that. But I just say like I'll recommend like consider support in the future if you wanna start getting those really good games that you see on the monthlies. Like a support will be very very helpful for that. It's fine to say you have zero XP. I think that makes it better though, bro. Like, how do you come in with zero experience in PvP? Where most people struggle to like even climb, and you're like hitting gold too. And I know a lot of people that have played for long periods of time, like a couple years, they can't break out of gold whatsoever, you know? So seeing that like kind of growth is, like I said, it's impressive. What are you like rank? You today you were gold 3, and you see what I mean? And what, you've only been playing PvP for what, 5 days? What, 6 days? Like basically almost an entire week. That's the amount. You literally started this week on unranked to get the 20 points. So that goes to show like it's possible if you apply yourself and learn. But I don't think, and this is like, I don't think anybody, like if someone wants to say, no, you got to play this build, stick with this build, it's the only build to play, but you're not having fun, you're probably like, PvP's not for me. And that's what we were trying to avoid. Now you shout it, Tyler. Let us know how you really feel, man. I'm encountering so much more emobs, so I'm telling you, yeah, Vandro, like I'll run that build in unrank, but it's something I won't touch in ranked because of the emobs. It's so annoying. Like you get emobed and you're just stuck there as a melee class. You're kind of just shit out of luck. But even Samurai, what I think is funny is he kind of destroys the PvP meta for Warrior too. Seeing his builds, discipline, the discipline trait line, this one. And the reason why he's saying that is because discipline, historically, like if warriors don't ever get out of discipline. As far as I've known, I've used discipline in PvP for years because it's you cannot, you could use another trait line, but it's not. You're not gonna do as well, like no matter what. Um, I mean, you get adrenaline on weapon swap, the run faster, and also removing immobilize on movement skills. 5 second weapon swap time, which is amazing. And then cleanse Condi on weapon swap, and then the burst skill, so you gain permanent swiftness and damage increase, and restored adrenaline. So when you restore adrenaline, like you're gonna be able to hit these more, 33% more. Like you're gonna get 33%, so you can basically hit 2 at once. But you cannot avoid that. Also seen some sick Mage Bane Tether build. Warriors pulling me back into the fight. Yeah, and Mage Bane Tether is way too good to remove for high level competitive play. You kind of negate stealth classes if you hit them with it. You gain might for so long. You pull them back. So that's why you see a lot of people using resistance on dodge roll, because that one is just way too good. I really wish they didn't do this. I wish this was like one of these like minor traits, not a major. Or if they had it, get rid of dodge march and put this here, because you really are limited again. Like I want to use this. Like if this was in power trait line, I think that would be better. Like that would make the strength trait line. That would make strength. Let's see. I would remove that. I would put it here, right? And probably take this out. Like what the hell is this doing in a fucking secondary or master trait line? This has like zero reason to be there. So maybe we put that there, and that would make this trait line a lot better. Revenge counter. I don't think it's worth much unless you're running like a meme build. And I say meme build like a non-meta build. However, in world versus world, personally, I might use revenge counter. Actually, no, I won't. I use Mage Ring Tether. I lied. Yeah, I'll always use Mage Ring Tether now. The resistance 4 seconds. Like you have 8-second full counter, so resistance for 4 seconds isn't good enough in my opinion. But and then this one, I think it's a world v world. Like you'll run this in world versus world mainly. But the reason that this is so good, this setup, is because when you obviously immobilizing people is gonna not allow them to dodge, roll, or move. Removing boons deals damage and gives adrenaline. So I personally believe anything that gives you adrenaline is almost like a must-have, because that's what your mechanic is based around. And then the Mage Bane Tether, which is the pool, the stealth reveal, the defiance, well, the unblockable, so it's always stuck on people, and then the might. Yeah, when pigs fly. Same thing with defense. Why it's so good, right? You get protection when you heal. You can either reflect missiles or deal strike damage to weaken foes there. The adrenal health, like when you use your adrenaline skills, you can stack up to 4 stacks almost permanently and just keep healing yourself. Resistance on dodge roll, and then cleansing ire. So whenever you use an adrenal skill, you cleanse Condi for every bar that you have, right? Yeah. I mean, the big thing about we beat Lori team with better comp. Sick, dude. I don't think RQ popped. I think we got stuck. Like, they didn't accept their game, and basically we end up winning. Let's see your game. You want me to see CJ's game? All right.
Blue team ring the bell. Fire all cannons. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point. Blue team ring the bell. Fire
Wait,
all
what is this
cannons.
fight? Why is this close?
Grab the capture point.
Yeah, the tactics. I mean, tactics seems to be the play. CJ's running warrior. Bulls charts here. There's a lot of diversity and like what kind of skill you can use, right? Naru dead, Dark Zeromus is dead. Zeromus is actually running a power build. And then you have Gaming Wizard, which is Carr,
Bell to signal them to
running the support build. Yeah, most warrior builds are going to be the same thing, though. They're going to be the staff, greatsword, or staff, dagger, shield build with the same traits that we all run on warrior. Except, yeah, this guy said, nah, fuck MOBs. Yeah, it's possible. Alright, so blue's actually now ahead in this game. Clarice Lotus kind of waiting out their node here on Druid. Gaming Wizard Car is going to be bled to death. Now, Ink on Deadeye. And we see the two Vindicators is kind of a unique spin on things. CV Boys support. The Pokemon god himself, Suicune. Not able to survive on this. I think there was an outnumbered situation where he kind of just gets cleaved out there. I think Zero's running. Yeah, he's running his typical build that he likes to run, that he's ran. This was probably his favorite build of all time, I think. But now blue with 2 points there. Brutus Mistbender is trying to now put on the heat on Zeromus. And it doesn't look like it's working very well, because Naru does have the counter pressure there. Oh, these are, okay, I guess I could say that they're like, yeah, since they could do alts. Yeah, EU team. Yeah, Chrono is going to be the main support, you'll see.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded. Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Your mind will betray you.
Well, USA ended up winning. Close game. I mean, yeah, Cracks. You're on NA, bro. You're supposed to support the NA boys.
Fire all cannons.
That's why weird. Well, we'll see. Damn, 554. They just went all out, didn't they? But I feel like some of these bugged out, guys. This is close. Because I see so many games where people just like, they haven't actually started the game yet. Not Lorena, Vixen against Legend and Ferret. Ferret hasn't been on for a while, from what I've noticed.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Alright, so the Vindicator. What are we doing on Vindicator today? Oh, we're killing the E-Kitten.
Blue team takes a capture point.
That's what we're doing. And then Period Lover Fifi. Some of these names are just like,
Wins a capture point.
they're kind of wild, bro. They should be deleted. All right, this one's over too. Oh, we lost. I guess we didn't make it. Unfortunate. Even if we would have won that, I don't think we would be in the next round. Yeah, we kind of got beat the fuck up a little bit in some of the games. So yeah, a lot of teams. Honestly, really fun. Very balanced games for the most part. And it's crazy to think, what, 40 teams? That's times 40 times 5, bro. That was almost like, it was like 100 players, dude. No, that was like 200 players. 200 players. Bounty Thief, as Hegel says, Aroxys, Luther, XD, with Clown Baby, Aroxy, Yura. I mean, yeah, that's the best way to look at it, Tyler. You're just going to plan to get better. Yuli Bear Bow, Laudette, Grim Jackie, and Pansea. We have a Willbender on this one.
The match starts soon.
All right, Rata de Muerte. We're going to have a little Azura boy going and vindicating his way to his home node.
On to your point.
On the other side of the map,
He's there.
we have complimentary scone. I'm kind of hungry, guys. I really want... God damn it, this dude makes me want to eat some, like, bread snacks or something. All right, so actually, there is a cross. Ludat. Ma is going to go bounce his way in this 1v1 against the Ellie. And so is Yuli. Now, complimentary Clown Baby is trying to heal. Does have the... Well, the Earth Shield could have been useful there. Unfortunately, a little slow on that. Good interrupt there coming out from Ma. Ma now preventing Urantian from getting the res here. So that's going to force Yura to actually push the node. And once again, now we see Ma in a 1v1 here, or actually in a 2v1 with Yuli. Yura is going to go into downstate. It looks like, oh, actually using his beast abilities. Evading. What are you running? You running Avatar Amulet, Druid Rune, Duena. Okay. But the short bow a little too strong there. Now, Jones boy with the name Chest. I don't know why.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
No, I'm not gonna. No. I will not, Crex. You'd think I don't know Spanish, bro. I am I am Mexican, my friend. I grew up in a Mexican household, you know, so you cannot meme me. All right, big team fight here. Onto the C node. Now, we did get 5 points. I believe there was a kill on the Vindicator for blue team. But now Roxy going into downstate, where you're going to see a lot of cleave happening around his body. The rest of the team here, unfortunately, going to be getting taken out as well. So this match is basically a one-sided snowball. Meaning we're going to see this match here, where we have Yudi's team versus Ops' team with CCOD and Gone. Shadow Pass, so he is back. Shadowfall is back into the gaming community. He's actually getting beat up by Piken right now in this 1v1. However, blue does have 35 points, red at 0 at the moment. But as we know, Rangers can kind of just sit and do absolutely hella amount of damage. Like, he's probably still going to live. Yep, barrier coming out. Very nice. He became a large giant man. Gonna heal himself here. Interrupt. I think this duel is worse than a Spellbreaker duel. It just looks ugly. You know what I mean? Like, it looks gross. And we have Smuckers. So his variation was very much similar, except he runs intelligence and revocation on the staff itself. But they still have one node, which was the node that they won. Now they have two, actually. As you see, just again, constant fighting, constant spinning. Oh, he is dead now. Didn't know you were an American. Then quick question, red or blue? If we're talking about Halo, that's what I think. Red versus blue by Rooster Teeth. So let's see. CCOD now in a 1v1. This was his... Okay, I'm not going to... I don't know if he cares anymore, so I'm not going to spectate his build. But god damn, he's taking a lot of damage here. Good fear onto Smuckers here. The Harbinger build that he has is kind of nuts, I'm not going to lie. Running the right setup. It does take a long time when you fight this, when you fight Spellbreakers. Like, I remember him fighting me with this, and it was just so annoying.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
Like, look at his HP again, bro. He literally went from 0 to 100 HP. Coming back. Smuckers already used his heal. I think it's about up in like a few 10 seconds, right? But he cannot get hit with another Torment Burst from CCOD. What's up, Sneb? How you doing? Yo, this fight here. Now the other warrior, I believe this is support warrior. As you see, YOLO Dolo Solo. He is going to be on respawn as well as Piken. Running the Warhorn, looks like, I believe that's Dagger. Very standard build there. He went with middle, not bottom, which gives you the additional boons on Warhorn. So very interesting there. Not to go for the additional boons. The Avatar Amulet version of this build, though, is a lot tankier, I feel. Do I have like a stained glass curtain? It was a dark match. It's actually, so it's like a sticker. Yeah. Kara put some stickers up there. We might change it, but yes, it's to keep, obviously, yeah. So we're gonna try another thing to keep more sunlight out. Oh, you tried though? It was a dark match. We were quite drunk and quite female. Well, as long as you had fun.
Red team
It doesn't matter here, guys. I'll be honest. Being good,
grabbed a capture point.
that's great. You know, I appreciate that. But if you had fun, if you were drunk and you had fun, I mean, this is not even a monthly, but I understand, right? Why you'd want to win. It's just, it's always good to win. There's no judgment here on that, though. So now we have, let's see, 3v2 outnumbered here. Smuckers needs to kite a little bit, doing a very good job. 9% HP is going to be going down state. Drac did go down as well, and Sea Monster as well. But now we have the resing gyro, the function gyro there. That might actually res him with all this damage coming out from both. Well, there's a support chrono, so really the damage was coming out from the one untamed here, who's doing a really good job. Actually got a reverse kill onto Pike, and now you see Sea Monster at the same time, and Holodolo Yolo Solo gonna go downstate as well. You could say this is basically the end of their run here, but good job getting 8th place. Everything's bugged as shit for me. I can't even see scores, guys. Now this is the EU team, I believe, versus Beyond Beast team with Gw2, Kanen, Toxo, Subliminal. And they're kind of losing to the EU team as well. But I don't think I see any warriors, which is probably one of the reasons. Whereas they have one warrior, but the comp is a little unique from this like EU team. There's no thief, right? There's just 2 vindicators, a warrior, and a, I guess you could say an untamed, yeah, and a support chrono. Whereas the other one has 2 Reapers, a Spectre, a Catalyst, and a support chrono. That seems to be the most consistent thing between EU and NA, is to like accept that chrono is just going to be the best support in the game. But this match is the final one for this round, I believe, and then we go into the quarterfinals, guys. It's been a long ass stream, guys. To be honest, I am glad that they did the EU NA difference, because they should do that for the monthlies. I wouldn't mind playing both monthlies if that was the case, I guess. I need a lot of content, a lot of PvP then. But this, whoever decided this, good job on the weekly tournament. Having a team, or having a tournament that has no barrier to entry, just good rewards, nothing that's too crazy like a gizmo, I feel like is going to be really good for the population overall. It's kind of like the gateway into getting them into PvP and teaching them at the same time. Like, is that what I want? That's true. You're right. No, maybe not. I forgot about that. Sneb, you reminded me that not everyone has a life after gaming, you know, like, because if I was on EU when an NA tournament came up around 11 a.m. or 11 p.m., I'm probably going to go to bed, you know. But I could see that they would want to play the AT on NA too. But then again, sometimes it's like, well, the same team wins every month, so would it really make a difference, you know? Maybe it would, maybe it wouldn't. So far, though, we've only had one team from EU play on NA. I think 1 or 2. This one might be 1 too. So let us see. Yeah, And I think well yeah, this tournament's fun because of just the rewards are basically gold and points. The gizmo, the gizmo with this, I mean, yeah, USA ends up winning like every gizmo, so I feel like it it may or may not really make a difference overall. However, I think I so far the net positives for the weeklies have, in my opinion, been like shown so far. The participation in tournaments. The last time I saw like a 39. All right, Peanut, GG, bro. You guys did really well today. What was I saying? Like, oh yeah, like the amount of participation from newer even players that just wanted to make a team. That was pretty cool. Um, but the weeklies to me, I think I like them so far from what I see. There's no barrier to entry. And yeah, there's no barrier to entry, and so far like the games have been quite fire. Even though we lost, like we didn't get completely thrashed to the point where you know, it was unwinnable. And on the reverse side, guys, the first game, remember, like we were winning like 400 to 50, and then they came back and it was like 300 to 500. So like that happened as well, which made it crazy. Do I think draft mode like Dota or League can help the current bunker state? I'm not too familiar with Dota or League, so but if I'm here right, you're talking about like how you can eliminate characters. Oh, ban specs and pick specs. I don't know too much about the like if there's like traits or stuff in those games. Like, do you have like amulets that are similar like to Guild Wars? What might help me understand is that if you were to give me an example of how that would be implemented in Guild Wars 2, and then we can go from there, right? Because I can't really say yes or no to that. I don't know enough about the game. Let's see.
The match starts soon.
Just team can vote for 3 elite specs, so that should be banned. I don't personally think it would make a difference because the amulets exist. And quite frankly, I feel like the only thing that would really make a difference, like one that would affect both teams, would basically be like a Chronomancer.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Ban Spellbreaker, Chrono, and Druid. Alright, you need to out. You do not ban Spellbreaker. I only cheer for Grimjack. Grimjack is the only good. Who hacked Snap, guys? Guys, somebody help Snap reset his password. Grimjack totally did not get on Snap's account. Like the old days, you have banned Chrono.
Red team wins.
I mean, TBH, if they ban Spellbreaker, you might as well just like kick me off the game because I am a one trick. I wouldn't say like super one trick, right? But what I'd say is like at Spellbreaker is like the highest level, but Revenant would be second. No, maybe I do play Guardian. That's a close match here. But what's crazy, right? You don't see any warriors on blue team.
Wins a capture point.
I know they're in ranked a lot, but you don't see them here, like in the tournaments there. Yeah, the multi-classing would be good.
The capture point.
I think, but would it be as impactful? Like, then you got to ask yourself the question, guys, would it really help would it change? Would it change the momentum of a game if that was the case? Like, if I was to ban 5 classes for USA and we all got to play our 5 best classes,
Team got a capture point.
then I think we would still have a hard time against them. I think we would still lose, personally. Can someone mention to ANET that people are not getting their AT rewards? Yeah, Snap video evidence would be this stream. I didn't get any rewards, and I participated. And I was supposed to get 10 Ascended Shards of Glory and a large PvP potion. All right, so now 2 nodes to blue, right? We got 2 nodes to blue. Red's this what the hell? Big movement, big push here coming in from red to go back to the node they have. They do have sides now, and Yule trying to 1v1 the other Untamed here. 10 shards and 5 potions for 5 hours of playing the game. That's some next gen. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, the AT I only played for what, 3 hours? And Ellie in the meta, Ellie's not really in the meta, unfortunately. As you see, there are no Ellies. They try, right? People are trying like hammer builds. I think you have to be basically a really, really, really good Ellie to make it in the meta. Like, otherwise, depending on what you're fighting, like, you shouldn't really pick an Ellie. And it's crazy because like
Blue team grabbed a capture.
Necros right now are played a lot, so like they're gonna feast on Ellie. Yeah, the green version, basically, the green version of Ellie there.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
But I guess what you guys can kind of take away from this game, right, is you see how even it is,
Red team grabbed a capture point.
and it's close even though they're playing different specs, or basically,
Just like that, blue team takes
right?
a capture point.
Like, we have some similarities in Vindicator and Chronomancer, but I think that's and the Untamed, right? But aside from that, you're gonna have different specs here, and it's still very close. So, what the point that I'm trying to make is that it's gonna be more about team strategy, team synergy, rotations. Like, who's doing it the best? Who's keeping themselves alive? Right? How are we targeting? Where are we targeting? Like, you see this, for example, Chronomancer. He sees his Rev in a 2v1. He's going to go support him. Right? The Rev is going to go off node, and then on the node here, Grimjack and looks like Mr. Rat are 2v1ing the Vindicator.
Just like that, blue team takes a
That's a long way of saying that the best Chrono
see that.
is going to carry the team.
Got a capture point.
Hugo, you're unhinged, my friend. Because no one is playing Chrono. Yeah. Everyone's on Chrono. I want to see EU comp win with no Necro. It's possible. I mean, they keep winning sides even though they lose a team fight. Grimjack and Downstate, though, not a good look there, because I don't think Grim has really been down this whole game, and I feel like he basically removes a lot of the team fight there. Like, you have Mr. Rat here, but he can kind of get stun locked pretty heavily, just based on the team synergy. And you even see like here, right? You see that Maw is actually running away real quick because he cannot take that much damage.
Did you see that? Red team got a
Double Vindy is a good counter to Necros. Yeah, but and I remember when they said that, they said Vindies weren't going to be played in two. Vindies weren't supposed to be played in high level because Necros were countering them. So that's why in the monthlies you didn't see them. But now you see two Vindies, right? Guys, do we forget when the meta, or when it was like Renegade, you know, where like EU cheesed with 5 Renegades? Like, it was worse at points. The meta was infinitely worse at times for this game.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Now we have Cortana in downstate here. I swear to God, Heagle, that would be the worst decision I've ever. That would kill the game mode, like really. And they're bringing momentum back into the game mode with this, but you want them to literally murder the game mode. You want it to be on first 48. How Guild Wars 2 died
Like that.
in 5 seconds.
Capture point.
How the PvP scene, at least. Like, that's not healthy, no sir. All right, we got a chase here coming out. Anya is doing a pretty good job at kiting away from his ops. And the warrior versus Mr. Rat. What is he playing again? He's playing a Vindicator? Yes. Now he's actually running a Salvation Vindicator build. Wild stuff there, guys. No invocation. Okay. I'd rather have 1 year of core Necro meta again than have specs like Vindy and Untamed barely played. True. Sal Vindy is better.
Wins a capture point.
That's probably why they're running.
Team grabbed a capture point.
Well, yeah, that's probably why now that I guess the Necros might not be able to eat them. I remember, I forget which one it was. I think it was the 2 Firebrand meta. Like when that was alive and we were with Grubby, that was the best. That was our Gizmo shot right there. God. That'd be the most, that'd be like, what's the word? Like the most gifted Gizmo right there. Yeah, unfortunately though, Red, well, not fortunately for Blue, Red is still doing a really good job at controlling the nodes, so you're seeing them kind of win the slow game, the slow point game here. Yeah, vintage, that was when it was the best. Oh, they're putting a lot of pressure onto Anya. Able to escape here. Guys, I don't know, like, do you ever get moments when, like, I love playing Warrior, and, like, I am, like, that's my class, like, you know, as a Warrior, but I get the feeling maybe I should just, like, multi-class, I don't know. Especially, like, when I look at, like, some of the way that, like, these builds are played, and maybe just overall as a player, like, playing every single class might be the move, you know? You know what? I'll start like a dual dual thing on NA. That's what we'll do. Just for fun. I don't know, maybe Revelation will get in-houses going too or something. If Grimjack has 1 million fans, then I'm one of them. If Grimjack has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Grimjack has only 1 fan, that's me. If Grimjack has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against Grimjack, then I am against the world. I love it, Sneb. We should make a meme where it's like, I wish somebody would look at me the way Sneb looks at Grimjack.
Red team wins a capture point.
But I know the build. I think the difference is like, yeah, knowing the build is one thing, but like when I fight people, like for example, if I'm on Warrior, I kind of understand like when someone does a specific move, like what move I need to use to counter that, right? Like at the micro level. Whereas if I play like a Revenant, someone can outplay me very heavily. Like if I play like a Vindicator at a high level, because I may not know what the direct counters are, like that people have been playing. So like it would take time, just maybe a little time, to be able to say like, hey, I gotta press these buttons in this specific sequence, you know. It could be done though. I'm not saying it can't be. I'm just saying like, should I, or like, or if y'all have ever felt conflicted like that.
Team wins a capture point.
Yeah. Can't believe Blue lost 3 members here, guys. Now Grimjack's still on respawn, by the way, or still on downstate. Respawn comes up. Let's see what they do, right? What can they do? What are we gonna like? So let's see. Anya, does he leave? Does he stay for a second? Like this is a panic kind of situation. Will they panic? Because this happens a lot. I want to see what they do at the high level. Now we see the Revenant, the Vindicator for blue team, and Anya both going to their home node. We also see the Warrior and the Revenant. Loldat, which is Maw, is also going to be here, and so is Path to Corruption. But then on the other side of the map, Yuli is going to be in the 1v1 here, right? So he's got to try to win this 1v1. It's basically a 4v4 here. Like they are committing to this. And look, they end up decapping this node here in the 4v4. Right? Which is a really smart play, I guess. If you ever find yourself in a position like that, you need to wait for your team, or at least start a team fight at the opposite side of the map. And then you see, don't send one person home and 3 people far, I guess. And then you see Mom moving so quickly to get the decap here with Yuli. Faster than the Vindicator from Red Team can move. However, I guess this freaking Untamed is just kind of built different, because he's still good for a minute, knowing what to do. Still got Shreb. Yeah, no, they don't go Shreb, bro. What? Grimjack, unfortunately, in downstate. Anya going to try to get the res, but not going to be able to. And now Anya is dead. That kill alone is going to give them 5 points. So, GG next. It is CJ versus EU. I'm a multi-class thief main. I lose 55 to 65% of my games. Then my competent Willbender DH and SP when I start hitting gold 1. Dumble Vindy eats Reaper. Grimjack. I don't think, maybe, I don't know. He probably doesn't care as much if it's just this kind of AT. But I don't know enough, you know. I'll say if it was me, it wouldn't bother me, guys. I have my gizmo, alright? Remember, we have our gizmo. Our belt, dog. This is it. So, but the crown would be nice. I mean, if I could just win this one, like, I think I would be super happy. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's not gonna happen. Two weeklies, got no gold. I'm livid. Yeah, I don't know why the hell we didn't get our rewards, man. Like, hello? Who cares about a gizmo? Yeah, that's fair. I feel like my biggest issue right now is correct targeting. Also, Mesmer's messed me up. What do you mean? Like, can you explain like direct targeting a little bit? What I think you mean though is that like you don't know who to target at what time. How many games? One game will get me out of DK, so I guess that's good. Not getting reward and also getting wife aggro. I hope my friend survives. Luna Lemons. Whoa. Yeah, let's pray for Luna. Moment of silence. going to turn off the music. We're going to give a moment of silence. All right. Moment's done. I hope your friend makes it through this. I can relate at times, you know, not, but thankfully we are both Guild Wars 2 players, so it makes it a lot easier to understand. Like, oh wait, I'm offline still for no reason. I'm kind of just going through my skills on the ground, hope for the best. Yeah. Okay. So I would say to kind of help you with that is try to slow it down. Try to slow down in your mind the gameplay, and don't worry so much about like you know, living, I guess, in a way where you start spamming everything to try to, you know, kill them before you. But what you'll end up, I think what would help is if like you're a mesmer and you just kind of play like, just focus one person at first. It doesn't matter, right? As soon as you learn of how to target somebody and focus somebody, then the next step would be like, all right, am I focusing or targeting the right player? After that, then you will go ahead and, you know, start thinking about those things. So then, like, because it becomes a little complicated on who to target first. It comes from experience and what the matchup is and what the meta is. For example, in this matchup, and then it depends on who you ask, right? When you look at certain play, for example, the Chrono, in my opinion, doesn't have as much, has like a little bit of mobility, but when you look at the other classes, like the Vindicator or the Thief, I would say target the Chrono first. The Chrono is their support. If you remove their support and have him focus on trying to keep himself alive, then you'll be able to kill him. And then who are you going to kill him with? Like, do you have more mobility than the other player? So talking about that, right? Ink, he's a Deadeye. He's got 1500 range on an attack. They targeted Naru because he was also overextended. Not overextended. He was just away from his team. That's what I think about when I look at playing, is like who's kind of away off into the distance, that if I'm with somebody that I can go ahead and start targeting. Because we'll see here, right? World Champ Diff, CJ. He separated these two players, the Thief and the other warrior. Cold Waterfall. And now Cold Waterfall is putting a lot of pressure on Ink. They see Ink's HP. Now you see his target is the Thief. He wants to kill the Thief. Most people would go back to the node and just sit on node and cap while everyone else was running. But if you want to take your gaming to the next level, what you need to do is get the kill or pressure them enough like this. The Thief actually left for the 1v1. He's not trying to 1v2 this. He doesn't care they don't have the node. He cares that it's neutral. Now that he knows his team is still winning this fight over here, he's going to go ahead and +1, right? Now that he's +1ing it, they're going to try to get the kill, okay? Supports here, right? Now that, oh, that's actually the blue support. So blue is collapsing. CJ's by himself. Now let's see. If I look at, now they're going to go for Zeromus, right? Oh, this guy's going for Zeromus because he's a thief. He's supposed to spike. The other people in the team fight, you'd probably be on the node capping. My goal is to get everybody to understand that the node is not your life. You could fight around the node and fight on the node, but not at the expense of your fucking HP, you know? Like, blue team is not really on the node when they're low on cooldowns and HP. The only one there is the warrior, because he is basically full HP and he's also a warrior. But what does he do? He lets the node get decapped to peel for his team, right? He doesn't care. He cares more about his life. The more you have your 5 players up on the map versus the other team, you will win the game most of the time.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Hopefully that makes sense. And Mixer, thanks for the follow too. Now they're still winning. Naru's going to be going and plussing the Thief here. Ink kind of rotated to the other Thief. but so did the Revenant for blue team, right? So blue team is going after Ink. Naru as well going to be pressuring from the node. Notice, like I said, Naru didn't cap the node. And the reason he didn't was because if he would have capped the node and focused on that, Ink would have died, leaving him in a 1v2, which means he would have lost the node anyways. I need to like clip or make like a video about what I'm saying. So I'm probably going to save this VOD and just be like, hey, like for all my gaming warriors or gaming PvPers who want to say that node is the only thing fighting on points. Okay, this team's here, some of the best players in the game are not fighting on the point right now. You know? They're bringing the fight to the point, but they're not stopping from attacking each other. Like, they got the kill on Zeromus. They're going to try to get the res. Not able to. Naru is putting up the baby gates with his DH here. And now he goes back to his node. The warrior, I believe, no warriors are getting a decap on the nodes there. Ink is also in downstate here for this. And what that leaves the thief to do is the thief is now going to go decap, right? But Zeromus sees that. I think, oh, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't care about the decap. Either thief was in stealth or he didn't care about the decap because he thinks the team fight has higher priority, knowing that CJ is very, very low on HP. And the thief did get a decap, but he did not full cap it because now it's a 5v4 actually over here. Right? And the 5v4, Ink had to come in plus for the 5v5. But you see, he unfortunately made it a little too late. If you click Suicide, I want to see what he's running. He's running a traditional Daredevil build. Dagger Pistol, Vampirism with Firework Relic. Like, this is what is standard. And it's crazy because a lot of people say it's a trash build. You know?
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Double Vindicator. I know, feels Vindicator, man. Now, the warrior is sitting mid. The reason why is because he's actually facilitating his team to rotate around himself here, right?
Blue team grabs
Like,
the capture point.
the team fight, historically, people thought the team fight used to be on mid. But realistically, the team fight is wherever the heck you want it to be. It's just it's traditionally mid. Now that the team fight is coming to this, as I said, he facilitates. He holds the node because he has the best chance to do so. And now that the team fight's here, he kind of just sit on it while the rest of them fight off node. Now he got pulled a bit. He's gonna leave now or try to peel out, and everyone else is trying to attack him there. They will get him downstate. When they lost a team member, the thief, I think he's going for the 1v1 against Ink. He didn't really want to plus into that fight because they're already outnumbered, and that's going to put him at a disadvantage. He's the one supposed to outnumber people.
Did you see that? Red team
I run the
got a capture
same build. I just never pick up the teleport. You mean this one, Shadow Portal? Makes sense. What the hell? How many headshots do we want to throw at somebody, guys? Now, Shadow Portal is it's a good one, but you are also giving up, like, you know,
Blue team grabbed a capture
like a stun break or something. Actually, I don't remember what I'd run. Oh, the agility sigil. I used to run that one. I think the Shadow Portal is better right now. And you see Naru just getting completely destroyed by the thief. So DHs, they do survive a lot, but against good, what you say, good DP thieves, they can kind of get destroyed. He still has Aegis at top, and I think Sui sees that. That's why you don't see him backstabbing him. He was waiting for the Aegis to pop. Being a very patient gamer. Did get pulled here. Naru is going to be going into downstep by the Vindicator. Zeromus is coming in for the plus here. So, 2 Deadeyes or Deadeye into 2 Vindi Chrono. No, support Guardians unfortunately are not right now. I think one of the reasons is how much unblockable there is. And let's say like you want to really counter comp it, like you could run, you know, just basically anything. Like and Reaper with unblockable, you know, Power Reaper with unblockable, you know, Sword,
Blue team grabs a
Dagger
capture
Thief,
point.
Spellbreaker, Vindicator.
Red team wins a capture point.
Well, you don't have to run Willbender. I think you could run Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunters are pretty decent. They're in an okay spot. Willbender is just way too like it does a lot of damage, but it just does it dies way too quickly. Especially, I would say like if you are kind of, you know, wanting to learn a little bit more into PvP, like you don't play it enough. It's not very much new player friendly.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
But when you get good at it, man, like you can really pop off on some damage. I will say that. Dude, okay, but let's be honest here.
Team got a capture
All right.
point.
USA isn't necessarily running like meta as well. Like Zeromus is on his build that he loves to run, right? It's not really like the meta build here.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Like Ink plays Deadeye, like that is his build, that is his spec. Naru on DH is a good pick, like for ranked pug gaming, but it's not really like the best pick overall, I guess. You know, Car is running support chrono. Like as I said, you kind of need a support chrono in all the games. And then I don't know if I see CJ play Warrior a lot, to be quite honest. My damage is a little low since I run Marauders instead of Berserkers. Yeah, I would say Marauders is probably not ideal for that build. I think you probably would be better off doing Berserkers. Like the whole point is
The capture point.
you want your damage to be very, 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 very good. Let's make excuses. Okay, like a loss is a loss, right? You can say they lost, right? That's fine. But you can also say that they weren't playing like builds.
Like that. Blue team takes a
I'm not
capture
saying that
point.
the other team is better or worse. I'm just saying like it's not surprising that they're losing. Even Peanut said it's not surprising that they're losing. So I don't know why we're coping when I said it's not surprising that they're losing. DP better than Deadeye? It might be. Red is clearly the best team. Even though the score says otherwise. Look, we'll put it in this way. If you can't play good builds, get Rex on hands diff. I mean, it could be the hands diff, dude. You are right. You are 100% right. You know what? You cannot be wrong. You're not proven wrong. Your name, your username says it all. You are not wrong. All right, I gotta get rid of this DK real quick. Is Court Thief better than DE? I don't know, is it? Maybe. I don't play Thief enough, but I don't think Court Thief has played much. Well, my chat PvP is good. The way I'll put it this way, guys, is that, you know, this is a weekly AT, all right? This is like a series in the NBA. And historically, the best team with the best record isn't the team with the best record isn't one that normally wins, right? The finals at the end of it all. So yeah, maybe they lose one game. I don't understand the idea that to be the best you have to be undefeated. Where did that come from, by the way? Like, was that like a boxing thing? I feel like it might be, guys. Like, boxing and Mayweather made it. Listen. I don't want to talk about the Mavs and the Celtics. I am still upset about that right now. Like, Dallas destroyed my hopes and dreams. Korev. This is what I say about like Okay, is it Celtics or Celtics? Well, in the US, I've only heard it said as Celtics. Also, I'm gonna play the fact that, you know, well, no, yeah, I grew up speaking Spanish where our C's were soft too. So I would say like cielos with a C, you know? So, hey, joke's on you. Nah. Let's see. That is some unhinged. Oh, very nice. So it's Celtics. Okay. Then I'm gonna go write every sports analyst here in the U.S. and be like, you guys are saying it wrong. Wait, what am I on right now?
The match starts soon.
Fuck it. We're gonna go this. My build, boys. It's ranked, so it's a little different. The way I think about people who play crazy builds like a core rev is you're either really, really good or you're really, really bad. So with those expectations,
There's one to remember me by.
I already set myself up, right?
You've seized the hen.
We hit him here. Stomp it. Dude, then my life is doesn't, you know, has no purpose if they're just okay. Like it just throws me off so much.
Your enemy took the mine.
All right, well, that sucked. I did not expect the thief to come towards me. You know what, hamster? How true.
Svanier's return.
All right, I probably should go mid, dude. DH is losing a lot of HP right now. And I trust our Ellie. All right, so I'm gonna let this rev 1v1. Actually, I use my shake it off to interrupt that.
I'm hurting here.
This is okay. The thief can go home, I think. We have one on respawn. Thief went far, so I go far now. I'm literally playing as a thief while our core Ellie does something. I don't know. Oh shit! 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 Shit. Double dodge. We'll win. Keep me alive.
The keep is yours.
Oh, the Ellie? I want his autograph, guys.
You've seized the hen.
I did. I walked away. I'm a pacifist. You see, the fact that, you know, we triple capped them because I lived. I did absolutely nothing but participated in breathing. And that caused me to reap the most rewards, right?
Your enemy took the mine.
Is he back there? Yeah, he is. Ugh, shit, dude. Now we're overcommitting to this guy because I messed up. So I will stay. I will stay. I will stay, Mr. Podalist. I got it.
Strong. You've seized the hen.
Exactly. I picked Spellbreaker. The most important thing I can do for my team is live, and that's why I run Greatsword in ranked games, guys. But I made the mistake of running a Greatsword in an AT. You never do that, okay? Look at this guy, dude. He's just like... He's like that guy that's like, hey, hold me back, bro. Hold me back, bro.
You've taken the mine.
What the hell hit me?
The chieftain has returned.
Oh, you missed your steal. Let's talk about it.
Svanier's return.
Wow. I feel like I was outplayed. Go for the res. Okay. Or not.
Keep's been lost.
I gotta go mid. Dude, if I could have killed both of those thieves right there, holy shit. We threw. We lose the game now. I folded and played Salvation Bindi. I appreciate that homage. Is it really good? Right amount additional... I'm not one sec. Because I can't... Well, for some reason... Why, dude? There's 3 of you kids. All right. We go mid. There's no point me in a team fight, especially when they are ready, like bunkered in.
Your enemy took the mine.
So we go mid. We got to separate them and get them away from that node. Once we do, then we can re-rotate back to the other nodes. But for now, since my team is always on downstate, pulling them away from the home node is going to be in our best interest to make sure that we can continue.
The keep is yours.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm out. I'm dead otherwise.
You've taken the mine.
He's got unblockable. I don't want to get hit by his burst, so I do anything in my power to avoid that. See if my thief can come and help. How? Nobody's around me, so.
Is yours.
Fun trick. Nope, not gonna work. I'll send over here then.
They took the henge.
I don't know what he's doing. I'll send over here then. Ranked gaming.
Extra damage.
All right, good night, Fandrill. This was fun. We got our PvP fix in, but you know,
Svanier's return.
this is a good win for us, guys. Maybe like 10 points or something.
Seize the henge.
What rating is Lorena, though? We'll find out, won't we?
Your team is victorious.
All right, 8 rating.
The chief
Big, big rating. We went up 1 place from 8 rating. All right, guys. It's about that time. It's time for me to go get some lunch, hang out with the missus, right? And basically call it. But I appreciate y'all. Since you had the privilege of hanging out with me today, just know that I will be streaming live tomorrow as well, around, what, 5 p.m. Central. So join the Discord, follow the channel if you like, set our notifications, and until then, I will see y'all.